Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's session of Once Upon a Roll Eden. The gang's all here, and big welcome back to Mags playing the Tiefling Wizard era. However, last we left off, the group had begun their day of festivities in the Conquests End Festival, going about doing such activities such as, drinking, dancing, singing, um, tug of war was one. Um, Shrinking a cake, enlarging a cake, transporting a cake, hunting for shoes that ended up being in the cake, turning a basilisk into a turtle. Just standard festival stuff that you would expect at any medieval fair. Now, oh yes, and of course competing in a grand obstacle, couples obstacle course, on which the winner and inaugural conquest couple was Durand and Elevorn, barely eking out Nedadion and Isaiah. Now, Era, it's you, Naval, and Rokskern. You guys have made the trip to Vasselholm and have begun to enjoy the festivities. It's early afternoon time, and you're pretty much in the crux, in the middle of all of the games and partying and whatnot. You could be as much into your drinks as you want. Nival is more than happy to indulge. Rokskern is a bit more modest about it, but you and Naval can easily team up and pressure him into taking a few drinks, which he does, and he begins to, loosen up. You see a crowd gathering. A large crowd that's gathered, cheering, whooping, sometimes like sounds of shock and like aghast noises, gasps coming from the crowd. You can't see what they're all searching for, but slowly, like, people are kind of clamoring towards one area of this large open field in which a lot of these games and festivities have been set up for the day. Yeah.
Uh, would I be able to drag Naval with me to go check out what seems to be catching everyone's attention? I guess investigate that area.
Sure. You grab Naval and head on. Naval grabs Rokskern, and you all kind of following your lead. You make your way through, kind of making your way through the crowd to get a good view. Maybe a little less than polite about, kind of muscling your way through if you can. What you see is a large obstacle course set up, and you see some people that you notice. You watch as there are these five groups, these five teams of two. Everyone seems to be couples, male, female. Three of the group couples are like kind of near the starting line, and near, like, they've come through a couple of the obstacles, but they're way far behind the two couples in the lead. You watch as Drand blindfolded carrying Elevorn, and on the far end is Neredion blindfolded princess carrying Isaiah. And they're running towards the finish line almost neck and neck. You watch as Durand and Neredion get up onto this wooden sort of beam that crosses over a mud pit, and Durand and Elevorn are a little bit ahead. Durand stumbles and trips, falls, so that Neredion catches up and passes, nimbly crossing over the board. But Durand and Elevorn each catch themselves before falling completely into the muck and right themselves and continue onward. You watch the final leg of this obstacle course as Durand fights from behind and comes back to just barely photo finish beat out Neri and Isaiah. You hear as they are announced as the inaugural conquests couple, Durand and Elevorn, and they are awarded with these two rings. And the crowd cheers. Some of them, you notice, are like a bit nervous. There's like a lot of wide-eyed people in the crowd, like they just witnessed something that they can't quite believe. You're not sure why. But um, Elevon, Durand, Neredian, Isaiah, you do that, and they gather themselves up, and you watch as they find each other. Little bit of talking, laughter. Isaiah congratulating Duran, Neredian, and like just all good sports about it. And they begin to head off and make their way through the crowd as the crowd does begin to now slowly disperse now that the event's over. There's still plenty of things to do, plenty of things to see. Um, but yeah, you caught the very end of that race.
I guess I will use the bracelet question mark and speak into it and just be like, impressive. Sorry to miss the theatrics. Congratulations on the win, Durand and Elavorn.
Wait, how much did you see?
Unfortunately, just the last bit, but I'm sure you guys are, as usual, having your fun. Here to join us for a drink?
Oh, where are you? I mean, you're here somewhere. Another one's gonna start to look around.
Okay.
Just
spinning around.
lift your arm or something. I'm gonna speak into the bracelet. Like,
So with the bracelets, many functionalities, you guys are able to, in short order, convene and group up with each other. Durand, Elevon, you guys still a bit muddy from it, but yeah, you guys get together, get some more drinks, and as stated before, you just kind of take a moment to kind of chill out a little bit after the strenuous obstacle course that you guys had just run, and you watch some merriment, some festivities, a parade going by with jugglers, like a bunch of street performers, fire eaters, jugglers, you know, just a general happy, good time parade. But you guys are all together. Era, the group is now, Era, Naval, Rokskern, Durand, Elavorn, Nedadian, Isaiah is there as well, Era. And someone that you haven't noticed before, a little girl. Looks maybe between the ages of 6 and 9, maybe. And she looks like a child version of Elavorn.
I'm going to tilt my head in a bit in confusion and just kind of look. I'm not necessarily going to say anything right away. Contemplated maybe offering a drink, but if she looks too young, then probably not.
She looks cute. She looks
Yeah, then no.
She's just watching wide-eyed at all of the overloaded sensory things that are going on, just like pointing out things that you guys obviously see and saying, "Oh, look at that!" While holding onto a leash that is attached to a harness that is wrapped around a griffin cub.
So, is anyone going to explain, well, her?
oh, that's Kina.
That's, Isaiah stops. I feel like that should probably be, takes a swig of a drink. I think that Durand and Ella should really be the ones to explain that one.
Oh, do tell.
What are you insinuating? It's just Kina. It's just Kina. You should explain that better. You did this.
Yes, a little bit of magic. Not sure how, despite everything, pretty sure the mass populace isn't quite ready for, quite yet. A simple spell, really. Surprised you didn't recognize it, Era.
How many have you had already, Era?
Maybe about 2, 3. I can't remember. How many did it take to convince Rogueskern exactly?
Well, you all had about 2 or 3 per one that I had, so that would leave you in the ballpark of 6, and Naval maybe cresting a dozen at this point. I'm fine.
Make sure to drink some water, Naval, if you want to keep going, that is.
Yeah, sure. There's water in somewhere.
And maybe eat something too.
Oh, I have something here. It's a Danish thingy. Pastry. And I offer her one.
She takes it. It's like, huh. These are really good. Wonder how they got their name, though. That's a weird word, Danish, isn't it?
That is actually very true. It's a Danish. Maybe we should go back and ask.
Anyways, so, what's there to do around here? I mean, there's a lot to do, but what are you guys up to?
Well, I haven't really thought about too much, but I still kind of want to maybe do the arm wrestling thing. Maybe we should check out the that other contest where we, shot the arrows, and maybe there's more animals that we can set free. It's like the last one.
Okay, so walking back, and you see that a lot of things are different. It doesn't seem like it's the same thing year in, year out. A large swath of the area is dedicated to the horse jousting, which again seems like it's not deadly jousting. The lances are cushioned at the end, and it's really just a safe for sport type of thing. You guys participated already in the tug of war. You also can see that there's a large square that is guarded off with wooden barricades, or like small fences, and in the middle is a large glass tank full of water. Now, this tank at the top comes to a head in what looks like various many-sized, basically like the tops of jugs that are all glass and blown into this tank. And in the tank, there are many little fishies of various sizes and colors swimming around.
There's
You can see
fish.
a few people. Yeah, as you approach, you
You
can see a
see
few
fish?
people handing over some coins, and each getting small wooden rings and trying to toss them and get them over the neck of the jug bottles.
That sounds interesting.
Of course, Durant would find fishes interesting.
Yeah, he would.
It's
Well, some of those are really pretty looking fish.
Maybe they'd like it at Nimble.
Maybe.
And so you approach.
Yeah.
And someone's like, "Come on, step right up. Don't be shy. I see you eyeing this over here. Come on, it's quite simple, really."
Okay. What do you have to do?
All right, so you get 3 rings. The name of the game is to get the ring, and he kind of places it over one of the jug bottles to let rest. As such, 1 successful toss gets you a small fish of your choosing. 2 is one of the medium, and all 3 get you one of the larger ones. It is 2 silver for 3 rings.
Sure.
You're gonna do it?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
All right, so you pay the 2 silver, you get the 3 wooden rings placed on the counter before you. The proprietor of this event steps out of the way, goes off to sell some more tosses to some other people that are kind of taking their shot. The clinking of the wooden rings on the glass is kind of just constant. Go ahead and make 3 dexterity checks, please.
Oh, I'm excellent at those.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Guidance.
Guidance. So you're
I'm
gonna
I'll
try.
join too.
hearing it.
So, Era and Diana gonna try.
I'm gonna try, yeah. And
Sure.
2 silver for 3.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So anyone who wants to try, go ahead and make 3 dexterity checks, please.
Okay, 6, 16, and 9.
Okay. The first one, Dran, just clinks off, spirals out onto the floor. The second one, clinks, bounces a couple times, and then rests such that the ring is over the top of the jug, not completely around the neck. And the third one clinks off. Unfortunately, none.
I want to try again.
Okay. 2 more silver. This is how I get you guys' money. Jeez.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is how you're gonna get my money.
And I rolled 17 and 2 14s.
All right. The first one clinks a couple times. Seems like it's going to rest on top of one of the jugs, but eventually does slide and fall over one. The other 2 just kind of hop around and fall between the jugs. So you get a small fish as a prize. Man walks back over and is like, there's a winner there. So, please pick out one of the smaller ones and I shall fetch it for you. You see there are tons of small fish of various colors. A lot of them look like, there's plenty of like goldfish and small silver guppy-looking things. And they get up to as big as what might be, decent-sized koi of the larger type fish. Those are the large fish.
Yeah. So the small ones are more like goldfish and guppies.
Yeah, goldfish and although they're like goldfish guppies, but there are some that are other colors. Like some are more silvery that have some
Is there
reds
anything?
and
Is there anything that's kind of like rainbowish, maybe?
yeah. There's like one of, like I said, some of them are like silver with a bit of like the sort of rainbow hued on the fins and tail.
Yeah, one of those.
Okay. It's like goldfish size, but he says, okay, one of those, and he goes and to the side, kind of avoiding some of the ring throws, and goes and scoops it up into a little, into a very small bowl for you, and hands it over.
Thank you. And I'll hand it to Elavor.
A fishy. Thank you.
I'm sorry I didn't get it more or any of the larger ones, but maybe Durand has better luck.
So, Dran, Era, did you want to partake?
I did. I rolled a 11, 17, and 10.
All right. You as well. The first one, no. The second one, okay. Recalculating, adjusting. You toss that one, and you manage to get it on one of the nearer ones. The next one, maybe the adrenaline excitement / booze gets to you from actually getting one, and the last one unfortunately misses as well. So you as well get a small fish. This time, one of the man who sold you the rings helpers notices and has been watching you and asks you what kind of fish you would like.
Kind of irritated. I didn't roll better. Not gonna lie. It's definitely visible in my face. I'd like... Well, I don't want the guppy. That one kind of reminds me of Isaiah. However...
Oh.
Don't worry, I say.
I would like
look
to
like
use
a guppy.
suggestion. I would like to cast suggestion, and with the verbal words, I'll say, "Oh, these seem a little bit unhealthy. I suggest you compensate in some way and possibly give me one of the bigger fish, if you would be so kind."
What check do they need to make?
Let's see. DC 18. Wisdom.
18 wisdom check. The attendant kind of looks around to the man that runs it and, well, I assure you they are plenty healthy, but I'd appreciate it if you maybe kept that kind of talk down a little bit and, sure, certainly. She goes over to one of the ones that you missed and slips it over one of the jugs. So it seems like, and then louder, you have, you got 2 of them. Congratulations. Go ahead and choose any medium-sized fish that you would like there.
I'll clap my hands together excitedly. Yay! Okay, I'll choose that one. And I'll reach towards whichever is the most colorful medium fish that I see.
Sure. So, it's a pretty colorful yellow and blue fish.
Perfect.
You are also presented with a bowl, this time a bit larger. Daran, you are going again?
7, 14, 11.
Aw. Better luck next time, friend.
Going again.
He wants
I'm
to
getting a
win so
fish!
bad.
Damn it!
Oh my god, man! What the hell is this?
There's a carnival game. Of course it's rigged against you.
These dice rolls are rigged against me. What the hell, man?
I love when you're just standing there with a fish watching Daran kind of just scowling and muttering as he tosses rings and they all clink off the glass. Slams
on,
down another
Daran.
2 silver.
Come on, Durand. I believe in you.
Go ahead and you have, I believe, what is it? A D plus a D4 to one of them because I love one's guidance.
Okay. Let's see here.
I mean, they all could be, because I could just be like cheering and like, yay!
Just like there, like rubbing his shoulders.
Okay, so then 21, 18, and 3.
Okay, the first 2, like, nailed it. Perfect on the first 2. Kind of the point where you might get a little bit cocky, you smirk, and the last one, you don't even reach it. It just kind of clinks and falls to the floor. It's like slips out of your hand, tumbles end over end. Damn it. Kina walks over. Can I play?
Oh, yeah. I'll like, well, yes, hang on. And I'm like, rifling through my coin purse.
Okay. So, Daran, you get a medium-sized fish. Huzzah!
I want a blue one.
Yep. You find
Of course.
a blue fish, a deep blue, like ink blue fish that has like a sort of trimming of white around the fins and tail. Kina's turn, who can barely see over the...
I'm gonna pick her up and put her on my shoulders.
Before you can even do that,
Ooh.
she takes the rings and just kind of chucks all 3 of them.
Huh?
Oh, Kina.
And that's a 9 and 2 natural 20s.
Shut the
You watch as one just goes flying, like, out of the booth, and the other 2, she throws them, like, so far up and high that they actually hit the, like, it's under, like, a tented canopy. They hit off of the roof and both fall down and clink and land on Jug. Like, anyone who sees it is just like, oh my gods, did you see that? And the people that are here are, like, kind of, like, hold on, no, don't do that, you little girl. And then they watch as it happens, like, You know what? And Keena's like, did I do it? Doesn't even see.
You sure did. I'm still gonna pick her up so she can see. I'm
Yeah.
gonna point out the rings that she threw.
Yes, like, the man was like, you know what? Pick whatever fish you like, little girl.
Oh no.
And she looks, and she's that one, and points out basically what looks like a, essentially looks like a koi fish. And you are presented with a large, pretty heavy.
Um,
Now, what you guys have? A small fish, 2 medium fish, and this large fish.
is it possible to get this delivered somewhere?
Rokeskiern is like, I can maybe help out with that a little. Give me 1 second. And he takes some time and, well, let's, shall we go somewhere, maybe get a couple drinks? I'd have to take, about 10 minutes or so. Just, let's get out of everyone's way.
Sure. But are we gonna leave the fish here, or
Well,
should we bring it?
we could take him like 50 feet that way, right? So.
I am in the
Run.
mood for seafood.
You're not eating my fish!
I jest.
Well, Durand, mind helping me with this?
So you guys take the fish a ways away, and Rokeskiern from off his hip takes his spell book and begins to cast a spell ritually. And at the end of it, this plane of force appears as he casts Tensor's floating disc.
Nah, handy.
And so the multiple fish bowls / aquariums for the large koi fish are loaded onto the floating disc along with Kina.
And an Elvorn, because this
And
is cool.
Elahorn. Just choo choo.
No, I'm just like walking around on it, like poking it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This
So
is
it's
really cool.
So it follows Rokeskiern. Cadence on it, and she's looking at the fish all the while. You guys go to get some lunch. There are plenty of, street vendor type foods, or you can find some place to sit down. What do you want to do?
I wouldn't mind sitting down at least. We've been walking and doing stuff for a while now, so a little break for my legs wouldn't hurt.
I agree.
As you guys are walking, Kina falls asleep on the floating disc.
Aww.
By this time, you're like mid-afternoon, maybe about a few hours until sunset and the proving grounds. So maybe like 3 or 4 hours till the proving grounds. Where are you guys going to eat?
Anyone some seafood? We're not eating these fish, but maybe we can find some other seafood.
Yeah, speaks up. It would also be a thing to wonder what exactly we're going to do with them. We can't exactly trek them around with us all day.
Well, that is why I also kind of partially asked them that if they could deliver them, if they could have.
I feel as if that's not really how these things work. I don't think that. I just would imagine they're not in the business of delivering fish. It's a carnival game.
True.
We could go back to Ambervale and come back. Kina's all tuckered out, and
That is true.
Yeah, true.
just need a tree.
Well, we do know where the trees are.
You can find a tree outside of the marbled crozier if you want. It might be a little bit difficult if subtlety is your game to find one that there aren't a bunch of people around. But go ahead and make an investigation check, whoever is looking for a tree.
That's a 16.
27.
Yeah, absolutely. You find many trees that could possibly do it, but you decide to find one that's a bit away from the park in the main hustle bustle of the entire festival, and you find one in a small green area that's kind of in between two more spread out buildings in the walks.
Do you mind coming with, Rogueskern? Because I think it's following you, and yeah, that would make it a
Yes,
little easier.
of course, yes.
Okay, so then I'll walk up to the tree and just like, alright, let's go to Amberville.
Okay, so the portal in the tree opens. You walk through. Rogueskern walks through. Go in. Take some time. Elephant, I'm guessing you're taking them up to the pond on the hill?
Yeah, but I'll leave Eris. If Eris was on the disc, I'll put it in our house for now,
Okay.
along with Kina. Like carry her into her bedroom and tuck her in.
Okay. And so Rogueskern, you guys, the two of you take a stop by where the Phoenix Academy stays and does their things, drop off Era's fish, and then head up to the hill for the remaining ones that you had won. At the top of the hill.
So before I dump them in, I want to talk to them for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Why not? Blub blub.
Yeah, so like, don't eat each other, okay? I want for there to be more of you around, okay? So if you could get along, that would be very nice. And I know that you're probably hungry, so, What do you like to eat? I'll bring you food. Maybe bread. Here. And I throw up like a tear up the
Danish,
base.
the full Danish into plop.
Oh, Danish. I'm gonna tear it to pieces. Like a reasonable crazy elf.
Sure. Oh, reasonable crazy elf, got it.
Talking to fish.
Your fish are gonna be like expecting Danishes. Oh, the fish are unique in this pond. They only eat pastries. Alright.
It's all I have on me. I mean, I could throw a potato, but I don't think a potato.
Potato. So, chucking whatever you think fish might eat into the pond, you, after getting, a verbal contract between the fish that they will not eat each other, you set them free into the pond atop the hill in Ambervale, where, the small fish tends to hover around the edge. The rest of them kind of instantly swim away in different directions deeper into the pond.
Thank you for your help. And, like, I put out my hand awkwardly to shake his.
He'd meet your awkwardness with his own. Not a problem, of course. Going back the same way we came?
Oh, yeah, unless you have another way. I mean, this is fine.
I do not know. Probably not one as, without finding Riloa, that is.
Oh, that is fine. We can go back the way we came.
Okay. So, Elevorn, Rogueskern, you guys head back. In the meantime, you guys are finding some place to sit down and eat. Where are you going? Obviously, there's the Stone's Throw. There are also many other places. Was it the Stone's Throw, or did you guys get rooms in the Albatross?
You're staying at the Whistling Albatross.
Yeah. Okay. So it's up to you guys.
Ah. Anything would be fine for me. I don't know where you guys would want. Ada wanted some seafood, but
I'm not 100% sure if she was serious about that.
I'm not sure either. That's
I wasn't, but I will not deny an opportunity to get seafood. It's actually been quite a while. I did have a question. Are you guys staying in Vasselholm, or are you just visiting at this time?
We have, well, visiting, of course. We're not staying here indefinitely. We do have places down at the Albatross that's near the docks. Should be a good market for seafood.
Only good, or you know, a little bit better.
That's been pretty good for the past couple of days. We've stayed there.
yeah.
Okay, well, if I don't like it, then you can pay for me, but that's okay.
Sure.
Isaiah just kind of walks up to you, like, it's not worth it.
Hmm? What do you mean?
I mean, you know, just let her talk. She does that a lot.
Well, if there's no objections, well, what do you say? Seafood?
Hmm?
Onwards.
I mean, it would allow Durand and Elavon to maybe wash up a little bit as well, since that's where we have rooms.
Yeah. Especially if we're gonna go to
like
the
dried mud and dirt crusting on your arms.
yeah, especially if we're gonna go to the proving grounds. Are we still gonna attend to the whole show thing?
You guys are gonna go watch a show?
Well, we got invited to see, to the proving grounds, kind of to watch it.
Not sure if
Yeah, you should probably come with us.
Proving grounds? What are you? Who's proving
Oh,
what?
oh, yeah. Maybe you explain this, Drond.
Just a tournament of sorts against different kinds of things. We were actually there last year. We're invited this year. Just come by and watch. I'll be more than happy to.
You want me to spectate in a tournament? Well, you did mention an invite. First I've heard of it, but what do you guys say? I don't think we have much to do. Anything is better than nothing, and definitely better than going back to Embervale at this time.
For sure, definitely. And then Isaiah says, "Well, you guys told me you weren't participating this year. I thought we were all just going to watch. I didn't realize that. I'm confused."
Well, is it by invitation only?
No, the if you want to participate, you would have to pay 500 gold, and of course, if you win, you get all of the gold that has been, gathered. And but you need like 4 people, 5 people.
At this point, I'm sure registry is closed for it.
I guess true.
Basically, the gist of it is they're not going to be fighting or in the tournament. They're just been invited as
To spectate.
special guests to watch. Yeah. But anyways,
Well, if it's a show they want to give, then it sounds entertaining to watch others do it. We can make fun of them. Maybe. We'll see.
So you guys head to the Whistling Albatross. You guys go and by this time, Elevon, Rokskern, you've reconvened with the rest of the group via, use of the bracelet, and you guys get there and you order some nice seafood, which is pretty much on special. Like everything today, especially, is being top notch as best as they can serve it. And there's pretty much a constant stream from the fishermen at the docks to bring more and more fresh fish in as people are happy to indulge on this day. So what are you guys doing? Meals and drinks would come out to about 6 silver a person.
I'm paying for my own.
Yep. So go ahead, just mark that off. Otherwise, what are you guys doing?
Did I like the food? Let's see.
Complaints.
Complaint.
Can I speak to your
Probably
manager?
complain even if you did like the food.
No. I'm sure the food is fine.
It's
For
good.
what it is.
Yeah, you guys know it is good. Maybe not as good as the seafood you had in Grandor, but it's definitely good. You guys eat a nice meal. Elevon, Durand, are you washing up?
Yeah, I would be. And also, I would have requested my fish maybe not cooked so that I could feed it to Valfir.
Okay, sure. So you have like the raw fish and Valfir, who is obviously hungry, snaps it up, and so you didn't leave him in Ambervale?
Well, no. I mean, who would watch?
Oh yeah,
And
why would you?
like,
Yeah, so he snaps it up and eats it very hungrily, very greedily, and you guys go and wash up. Who's going first, Durand or Ella?
You like to know.
Yeah, I would. That's why I asked.
Both at the same time.
Oh.
She's busy. I'm gonna go.
Okay, so
Me.
Elevon is feeding Valfir. Durand, you head off and get yourself washed up a bit. Head into your room to sort of regather yourself when the assassin attacks. So,
No.
no.
You know what? I'm ready for him this time. Bring him.
No. It's all right. But you do notice that on the bed in your room, there is a set of armor, a dagger, and a note.
Interesting. Very suspicious. What is this?
Examining it, it looks like the armor and dagger that had been retrieved from the Yuan Ti temple.
Oh. Okay. What's the note say?
You open up and you begin to read it, and it says something along the lines of, I can never express enough my gratitude to all of you for your more than assistance in getting me out of that place and for my freedom. However, there has been something that has been bothering me these past many weeks. Do not feel like I'm in the right place right now, and I need to find myself, find my purpose for myself, and that is something I feel I must do alone. I will always be thankful and ever in your debt. One day I shall pay it forward. Cyril.
I had a small feeling that might happen. Fortunate. But I hope he finds himself.
You head back, and Elevon, your turn to wash up, or you you head back to the group, Dun, as everyone is kind of finishing up their meal, and at this point is just enjoying the drinks and each other's company.
If at some point it would have made sense, maybe Elevorn and Rond would have crossed paths and I could give him Velfear for a little while.
Sure, why not? So, Dun, you go back with the little griffin cub.
Oh yeah. I'll look after him.
Small talk ensues, I suppose. After the walk, and by the time you guys are done, and is there anything you want to do specifically, Elevorn, or you just want to wash up and rejoin the group?
No, I'll probably just wash up and rejoin them.
Okay. You guys convene all together. There's maybe 2.5 or so hours until sunset and the Proving Grounds. The Melora's Lap, the district of the city that you guys are currently in, is starting to get a bit more populated as the festivities and the revelers are making their way further towards this side of the city as the time for the Proving Grounds grows ever nearer. Is there anything that you guys wish to do before the Proving Grounds? Do or say?
Should we try to find maybe more interesting new activities? I think we still have time. I'm gonna.
You would.
Maybe we could find, the lady with the camel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could, show off your griffin and my Tressum and, to show her how they've grown already.
That, and she always has really interesting stuff.
You're not wrong about that either, so I'm down for that.
Alright, so go ahead and make an investigation check to try to track down Zur.
Yes.
That's an 11.
They're called Japanese, alright?
Oh, it's not my fault. Minus 3.
23.
Oh my god.
What? Alright,
You
so
11.
so asking around for people have you seen old woman with a camel, and eventually you get pointed in the right direction and you see where she is set up and her small tent and the camel that is just resting, kind of, it seems like it's chewing at some grass or hay or whatever it is that camels eat. And you guys walk up, and it seems like she's in the process of maybe starting to bring down some of the sort of extra decorations and stuff, though keeping her wares and everything visible. So you approach.
Approach.
All right. She goes and she looks to all of you. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. You also seekers of the interesting and abnormal. Well, you've come to the right place. I recognize that little one. Looking towards the griffin. Oh, yes, I know your faces. How are they? How are you?
I'm gonna hold out my little Tressum. Well, we're fine, and as you can see, they are fine also, and grown
Very
quite
good, very
nicely.
good. very good. You have a bit more friends with you, I see. I don't recognize these. Pointing to Isaiah, Era, Naval, Rogueskern, and at some point, you're not even sure when or how or where, but Damien has rejoined you. Kind of, he's there now.
What the?
He's sneaky too. Nice.
What sorts
Well-
of exciting things do you have this time?
Well, it depends. I've plenty. What sort of exciting things are you looking for? Come this way. And she brings you over to a table with, just like last year, just a mishmash of hodgepodge, just weird, strange mix of items. You see some boots. You see a necklace with a large red gem at the center of it. You see some dark slippers. You see a folding fan, a small wooden box about that big, a little pouch, and what looks like a vial, a potion that's just constantly just emitting frost from the sides. It's currently stoppered with a cork.
What does that do? And I point at the fan.
A fan? Okay. She opens it up and it's like, well, it's really good on a hot day. No, a kid, of course, it's more than it looks. And she goes and, well, you really shouldn't use it. You should be the one to use it if you're the one that wants it. But you know how when you use a fan, it gives you a nice little breeze. This one is capable of significantly more.
Oh, do we have one of those thingamabobs, from the desert?
I have one.
So, I guess this pan is technically the same. Well,
So you
similar.
You show her that?
Yeah.
Do you activate it?
Sure.
Oh, that is curious. That is very interesting. No, yes. Sort of like that, but much more powerful from this fan here.
Could it, blow things away if you use it?
It certainly could. Obviously not very large things, but empty crates, smaller people, you know. Poorly affixed tents and whatnot, certainly. A very hefty gust of wind.
Sure, I don't mean.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. It is a rather fragile item. If you use it more than once a day, there's a chance that it can tear.
Oh, okay, so better not to.
And do we even want to try it out here? Because, we're in the city, we might.
It might cause a little bit of a little ruckus, sure, but
What about the shoes? What do they do? I mean,
the shoes. So there are
are
two
you
shoes.
sure?
There are boots, and there are what looks like slippers.
The slippers.
The slippers. They will allow you to sort of defy gravity. Walk up and along walls and ceilings like it was normal and nothing.
What?
Hmm.
I'm going to go over to Era. She has the coolest stuff, doesn't she?
And you also notice a weapon perched on the behind the other stuff in the corner of the tent. It looks like a flail, a dark iron rod with a chain linked to a spherical bit of iron that has a lot of what looks like perforated holes throughout the ball that makes the the bludgeoning bit of this flail. Looking at it, you can see that it is also adorned with some sort of religious crest, like at the end of the chain work and where the chain meets the flail itself.
Hmm.
Going to nudge Duran, be like, "Do you see that?" And point at the flail thingy.
Yeah. Those. I'll point it out to the lady.
Kind of breaking up a little bit, Dune.
Oh. I'll point it out to her. Ask her what does that do?
I picked that up from a bit of wanderers through the desert. Seemed like a nomadic group of people. It's very shamanistic. Not sure exactly what symbol that refers to which deity, but I managed to make a trade for it. It seems like it is a weapon. It is a blessed weapon, according to them. Deals a bit more of an oomph than your normal weapon of such, and you can open it up, and they would put incense and herbs. You can put that inside of the flail itself, and when they speak their words, when it ignites it and creates this area around the wielder of calm and rejuvenation. To be candid, it deals additional radiant damage, and when you activate it, each turn anyone within 10 feet of you gets restores hit points. Like
Nice.
for a time while it burns.
Okay. That's interesting. How much?
For that one, well, I'm looking for in the realm of perhaps 700-800 gold. But that item that you showed me, if you're willing to put that up for trade, we could certainly negotiate. I'm very interested in interesting things, and that interests me.
Well,
Well, of course, you can hold off on judgment. I have plenty more that you might wish to part with your gold for instead of that.
sure. Let's see what else. Mentioned something with a. We saw something with like a red crystal in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is called a periapt of wound closure. You wear this, and should anything ill befall you in battle and you're rendered unconscious, it will stabilize you. Won't bring you back, but it will prevent the act of death from creeping in on you.
That is
Basically,
very.
if you fall unconscious, you skip death saving throws and you're instantly stabilized.
How much for that?
For that, I'm looking for about 200.
I'll take that.
Okay. Now, I will say that a lot of these things, maybe not all of them, do require attunement.
That's fine. I'll figure that. We can figure.
Okay.
As we always do.
As we always do. So you 200 gold for that?
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys have seen a lot of the things. You saw the slippers of spider climbing, you saw the wind fan, you saw and purchased the periapt of wound closure. There are a few other things. There's a small pouch, the small wooden box, and the boots.
I'm interested in the pouch. What?
The pouch?
Yes. What?
What is this? This here. She opens it up and shows you that it's completely empty.
Hmm.
And she goes, "Now watch carefully." And she nothing here. Pepper! She reaches in, a little pinch of pepper.
So, wait, dude,
Is it just cooking seasoning?
Yes, actually, about 10 times per day. It does come back, a bit of it, slowly at a time. You're able to speak the name of any food seasoning that you can think of and reach in, and there it is.
that's pretty nifty. And how much is that?
This one, 80 gold.
80 gold.
Yes.
Hmm.
Can you put a price on infinite spices? I have, over time, eventually, you could say that it is free. It pays for itself.
True.
Elevorn is standing next to Era with her, her face is all perplexed and she's just staring up at Era at this point.
Okay.
I'll buy it.
You'll buy it?
I'll buy it.
Sure. So 80 gold.
Done. And what about this box?
That one, if you wish, I could display it for you, but we might have to step outside.
Now you're making me even more curious.
Good.
Since Elevorn is just staring at Era, I'm gonna hand the pouch to Drond, and when Elevorn is done, just give her this. And
I guess as Elevorn is staring at me, I'm kind of just. Well, first I was lost in thought, but knowing that she's staring at me and knowing some things about Elevorn, I'm assuming that she wants to have a staring contest. So then I accept and stare back at her with my arms crossed, but a little bit confused, but just keeping my eyes open.
Staring duel, go!
Right, I need both of you to make a constitution check, please.
A constitution for what?
To keep your eyes open!
Oh,
What else would it
okay.
be?
I don't know, it seems weird.
It's a 9. I've been staring too long already.
What was yours, Era?
A natural 1, and then I guess.
Oh no! So you're like, okay, fine. You square up with Elevorn, and you instantly shit. Which is good, because Elevorn's eyes were already kind of tearing up a little bit. But by that time, you guys notice that you're the only two left in the tent, as the old woman had taken that small little wooden box out. It's like, come on, well, don't you want to see this too?
Oh, and then I grab Era's hand and pull her along. We'll try to. She doesn't, if she's not coming.
She places it down. It's like, give it a little bit of space, please. Back up, back up, back up. And you hear her give a command, and the box unfolds into a 10-foot long boat that is 4 feet wide and 2 feet deep.
That's useful.
Hold on. She gives another command word, and the boat folds back into a box. Then, a few more steps back, please. And she gives another command, and the boat unfolds into a ship 24 feet long, 8 feet wide, and 6 feet deep.
I'm still holding on to Era and I'm bouncing up and down now. I'm like, how are you not excited? That's awesome.
holy hell, what?
A lot of people are like, what? It's like, it kind of like almost pops into existence around, like unfolds into somebody who was walking down the street, almost like just smacks them in the face. They're like, whoa! It kind of walks around like, what the? Watch where you put your boats! Damn it. And then with another word, the boat folds back up into the little box. It's about a foot long and 6 inches wide and deep, so it's not that big.
I'm honestly more curious on how'd you receive such a item? Where did you get this?
No, people, this is really where I come and how I make my my living is this event right here in Vassalon. The rest of the year I travel as far and wide as I can, searching for rare oddities such as this. I take what I earn, I travel each corner of the Empire, sometimes further, and I buy these strange things, bring them back, and put them on display here.
Surely, if your travels have taken you far and wide, you have something maybe more to show. Not that this isn't good. This is definitely
If you
useful,
would
I
have
would
found
say.
me a bit earlier in the day, these are the last things that either people weren't too interested in. The average person has no real use for a folding boat, but or a bit out of anyone's price range. This is right here, and she throws the box. This is the upper end of what it is. What I sell here. This little treasure is worth 1,000 gold. But there are a couple things left that you haven't seen, so sure, I will happily explain them for you. And she goes back, and basically the last things, and she explains the potion. All the way from Adazog, this is a potion of strength that when you drink it would make you as strong as a frost giant. For a time, of course.
And how much does that go for?
This I sell for about 150. What?
You can see Era just kind of keeping a straight face. At this point, she's been like, honestly, I could buy 5 of them if I could, but I'm not interested at this time. Her voice kind of cracks as she speaks up.
I don't
Thank you
have
for
any.
the offers, but I'll just have to pass for now.
Thank you for the offer, but I'll have to pass.
Oliver is gonna walk over to Durand and just hand him her pouch of money and be like, "Here."
Yeah, I mean, was there something you wanted in particular?
You have the pouch that
She seemed
Neri
really excited over the boat.
give to Ella.
Oh,
Ella, when you would have the spice pouch bag thing.
Oh, why do you have this? Why do I have this? What is going on?
I mean,
Who are
you could probably make pretty good use of that.
Well, yeah, but Neri bought it. Did you want to cook?
No. It's for you.
Wow, thank you.
Was there something else you wanted in
The
particular?
last thing she describes, the old lady describes, is a pair of boots that she describes. You can, of course, they are magical. You can activate them. They can make you quicker, swifter, and they will so allow you to jump further and higher for a time. Basically, they have charges, and you can use it to cast either jump or long strider through them, targeting yourself only. Can't
Those
kick someone in
boots.
the face and give them jump or anything like that.
That would be funny. That bonk. Durand, this you know, you could go even faster with those.
Oh.
I mean, I go pretty fast with my shoes as it is.
So yeah,
Ron's
he has like his old shoes from way back when, taken off of Rainin.
Well, I mean, if those can possibly give you even more extra speed, be even more faster.
More faster.
Yeah, but these always make me faster.
That's true.
Hmm.
Alright, so what we got here, we have the flail, which is about 700 gold. The folding boat is 1,000. The potion of frost giant strength is 150. The boots are 190. The fan is 130. And the slippers of spider climbing are 160. Does anything particularly catch anybody's interest?
Well, we have some stuff, maybe, don't we? That's sort
The scimitar?
there's
Oh, we
no.
do have few of the items, definitely. Maybe. Uh, well, you
You guys
you
want to try to
do the
trade?
business. I kind of bought already what I wanted to buy, and so if you guys want something, feel free.
We could have our own boat, our own ship.
Yeah, I mean that definitely sounds awesome, and yeah, but
All right.
still, I mean, if you want something else than the boat, then browse, and think.
If I throw in the scimitar and the armor and the fan, how much will it be?
What fan? Oh, the
But-
armor.
Breeze easy.
You don't want to see if anyone else wants the armor. You're like, fuck it.
Oh, I mean, do you want the armor, Neri?
No.
No. Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check, Durand.
Guidance.
I'm good at these. Oh, okay.
Guidance.
Getting my cantrips worth out of it.
There you go.
I made one hell of a difference. 21.
21. Okay. She would, after examining the items for a while and hearing you talk about their history and lore, where you found them, what you had to do to acquire them, the talks of the temple in the middle of the jungle in the Verdity Desert, fighting off the Yuan Ti and the Anathema, she will trade straight up the flail for the scimitar, if that is what you want.
Okay.
She would also do both of the items from you, not including the little fan, for the boat and any two other items that of your choice other than the flail. Or,
So-
those two for the boat. So, or those if you wanted. What things are you looking for? Are you looking to get the boat and the flail?
I kind of would prefer the boat. That's my priority.
Because if you wanted to get the boat and the flail, it would be those two items: the sword and the scimitar and the armor, would get you the boat and the flail if you tossed in maybe about 200-300 gold. Is what she says. Just trying to get a feel of trying to haggle and deal with you. But if you
I'm good
just
with-
wanted the boat, if you didn't want the flail, then those two items, and you could pick out any of the other two other than the flail that you want.
I kind of just want the boat.
You don't want any. So are you willing to do those two items, the scimitar and the armor, for the boat, and then some other people can pick out whatever two items they want?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want the
So
boat. Everybody else can get whatever they want.
So between the potion of frost giant strength, the boots, the wind fan, and the slippers of spider climbing, which two do you guys want?
Fuck. A coffee.
Nobody wants anything?
Whoa.
The frost one sounds pretty cool.
The potion of frost giant strength.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna use it, Era? Are you gonna be a strong wizard? Strong
know.
wizard.
I mean, nobody expects strong wizard release.
Strong wizard.
Very true.
My God. If I need to choose, someone else will. I guess I'll get.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Oh,
The stage
someone's
is
talking
yours.
now. Now that you decided to make a choice, now people are talking.
I thought Eleanor wanted something, maybe. I mean,
Maybe
You want the
Godspeed. All
flail,
yours.
don't you? I mean,
Me?
you asked about it.
Yeah, but the boat is like worlds
Yeah,
better.
we could do both, though, right? She said. I mean, you know.
No. I'm fine with just the boat.
Well, I'll take my coin pouch and hand it to her. Is this enough for the flail?
How much do you have? How much do you have, Elevorn?
Am I dual wielding weapons? I'm gonna do a flail in one hand and a sword in the other
Yes.
one.
You could.
Put the shield away and just give everyone AoE healing.
Yeah.
I have like 430 gold in there.
About half of that, and in addition to the 2 that you got, and yes, sure.
Okay, and then I'll.
So go ahead and mark off 200 gold, Elevorn. Obviously, you're not the one doing it, but just Nemo, go ahead and mark off 200 gold. And so you trade the scimitar and the armor for, as well as 200 gold, for the flail and the boat. The box of boat.
Box of boat.
Oh, the boats.
Alright, so the flail does require attunement, as does the periaptive wound closure that you had purchased it on.
Sweet.
Anyways.
Well, it was nice doing business with you. Once
Nice
again.
as well. Until
much was
next
the
time.
fin? How much was the fin?
130.
Take my monies.
Take my money.
No. Here, take mine. I swear to God.
Alright, fine. Dune knock off 130 gold. As Elevorn's just throwing money. Alright, so 130 gold for the wind fan.
Okay.
That one does not require attunement.
Woo! Just swing it.
Just swing it.
Well, not here. Maybe if we go somewhere where it's clear.
So, at this point, that took a good while. It is getting to late afternoon, and the walk to the proving grounds might be a while. You might have enough for like one small thing as you're heading in that direction, but if you're gonna get to the proving grounds by the time it starts up, no real time to go in any diversions. So is there anything you guys want to do?
Well, at least while we are walking, if Era is willing, I'm gonna try to make her like fall back a little bit with me.
Sure.
If she's willing.
I'm willing.
So the rest of
Kinda
the
late.
group is kind of, all ahead, still like kind of just laughing and talking with each other as Nutadyan and Era, you guys kind of trail from maybe like 10, 15, 20 feet behind.
So, now that you're here, I mean, I already was kind of planning to do it alone, maybe, but since you were here with me, you maybe tomorrow want to try to find some books for our book club.
You can see a glint Uh, Farah's eye, as she like cracks a smile. Um,
I mean, you've
you don't.
probably read your books like a gazillion times. I've read mine, and we both need new books, don't we?
We both need new books. That is 100% factual. I'm tired of reading whatever I've been reading this past few months, so I definitely need something refreshing.
So, if we have a little bit of time tomorrow, or, the proving grounds might take too much time, so we don't have that much time after it, but tomorrow, before we go, we, go do some shopping.
Sounds like a plan.
A plan
Like
it is.
plan. Alright. So, you guys make your way to the proving grounds. The large Coliseum type structure that now has a bunch of people making their way there and flooding in, the roar of the crowd and the excitement and anticipation for what strange and dangerous beasts and creatures, monstrosities that have been brought in for this year's proving grounds. The big, basically, grand finale that really ends and puts the exclamation point on the Conquest and Festival. As you guys make your way towards there, you are approached by someone that is well dressed, and they're like, please, Durand and Elavon Neredian, we've been waiting, expecting you. Please follow me.
Lead the way.
Yes.
What about us? Certainly, you're allowed guests. Yes, all of you, come on. And you guys make your way into the large structure and up some side stairs as you can hear the cheer and roar of the crowd through the stonework as you make your way up higher and higher to the room that you had been in last year, where you had met with others of the nobility and the grand big old feast before the proving grounds and the actual tournament began. Again, there are tables set up with very many different foods around. You can see that there. It looks like whoever came through, whichever teams had registered to compete, have already been up through here. As there, it's not. Food has been eaten, but you arrive there, and there's the council of lords and the people, every member there, the governors and governesses from across the southern provinces, including Bryce and Basque. The Duke Sterling is there as well as the governors of Edgecliff, governor of Brushburn, governors of Alpont, and Svengrid. He's there as well, though he's not competing. Him and Bryce are currently talking as you guys enter, and the door is opened by the man who had led you up here, and you guys walk in, and he closes it behind you.
Wait, is Damien still with us?
Oh yeah, Damien.
chilling, huh?
He might not know where exactly he is. He's kind of been just like spaced out, like the whole time, just following you guys, drinking, just kind of quietly, just swaying along. Yeah, he was there watching. He was there with the old lady and everything. He was just.
He was just
He was
chilling.
just there.
He's just there.
Alright, well, Durand is happy and surprised to see Bryce and Sven.
And you greeted as like, we were told that you would be accompanying us here. I'm glad to see you. How have things been? I've been catching up with Basquiat about Ambervale, but we haven't seen each other in some time. Bryce speaks to you.
Very, very far too much time.
Yes, her Crestfield is doing quite nicely. I just working out some matters, discussion, try to keep the politicking to a minimum here, but in the months after, there's lots going on. Been very busy, but I'm glad for it. And Sven walks up and clasps arms with you, Garand. I'm glad to have heard of your return. Safe, I am sorry I was not there in Ambervale to meet you, but as many here would also say, things in Brushburn have been busy. However, once things are done here, I do want to find you again. There are some aegis matters to discuss.
Yeah, we can talk about that whenever you like.
Okay.
But I mean, aside from anything serious and official, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Excited to see how Torban and the others have trained our initiates. See them
Right?
representing us down in the on the field below, and you guys are like over 500 feet up. Well, 500 feet away from it, both up and sort of out. So not quite 500 feet into the air, but distance away from the proving ground field itself is maybe around the range of 500 feet. You guys are way up there, like kind of sky box bird's eye view overlooking everything. You watch as you can see the entirety as people begin to fill in around the Colosseum and begin to take their seats. The 40-foot high walls that separates the spectators from the combatants that will be showing off their skills and battling against whatever is in store this year. Braziers begin to be lit as the sun begins to set, keeping the Colosseum itself awash in a bright light despite the setting sun. But you guys are basically like 50-yard line seats, like right in the middle of it, but all the way up and all the way back. Kind of
Sheesh.
separate from the rest of the spectators. So, anything that you guys want to do before the proving grounds begins? Woohoo, proving grounds.
Oh, are people making bets in general? Like, is there an area to make bets?
Looking around, you can see people are talking right now, but the contestants, the teams, haven't even been introduced yet. But yeah, you could probably find some people to make bets with. It's more like just people that are in the spectator in the seats that are dealing with personal things. It's no official at the moment. That would probably be a long walk down to like the main floor that you had just trekked up all the stairs to get here.
I'm weak as it is. You mentioned stairs, you lost me already.
All right. So, as the crowd begins to fill in, you noticed, and the seats kind of closest to you, you could see it looks like maybe like a teenage halfling with her father that are kind of like jovially like getting their seats and getting tucked in and kind of upset, like having to stand to look over the large half orc that unfortunately has the seat right in front of them. You can see a pair of Dragonborn, one red, one green, making their way through and sitting down together. You see a full family, like 15 people of half elves, that are making their way through. And finding there's just all sorts of different people as via the use of magical enhancement and thaumaturgy, the contestants this year's Proving Grounds competitors now, and it introduces one by one the 4 different teams that will be competing here. One of them being the Chimera and his men. Second to be introduced are the members of the Honored Mark, on which you can just make out the form of Amos being among them. Third, coming out as they walk out onto the field, each groups of 5, is the Hunters Guild, led by the small gnome woman Alera. And finally, the Platinum Aegis. And walking out, there's like cheers and then some like murmurs and sort of like gasps and like ripples of talk and whispers through the crowd as Torban, Tana Connor, Abel, and Varlak come out. So obviously there's a bit of the hesitation when it comes to the kobold.
Durand is Durand is unknowingly cheering.
Unknowingly? He doesn't
Yeah,
know
like
that.
he's just cheering because it's his homies. He doesn't care about anybody else's strange reactions, or he doesn't notice it, I suppose.
You hear like the reaction to, there's cheering coming from up above, which people generally only associate with like that's where the nobles are. So the people immediately around you, after hearing this, they change their tune very quickly and they start to cheer as well.
Nice.
And by the end of like the Platinum Aegis's march out, like that kind of like ripple domino effect has cascaded around to at least half of the stadium. Just sheeple.
Bah.
But anyways, after they're all introduced, it is randomly determined that first and foremost will be the Honored Mark. And so all of the teams make it back through the contestants, and you can see that there are 2 large gates, portcullis, that on either side of the proving grounds. One side where the competitors come through, the other side where the monsters of this year make their way through. And as you guys spectate, watch on, continue to enjoy and drink, kind of crowded around the edge, watching as the Honored Mark comes out and it's introduced all the way from the croaking marshes as the Honored Mark takes their space around the many pillars. You can see those with crossbows standing in the back, those with sword shield taking up their arms and waiting, staring down what might be coming through. The gates click and open up on the other side, and you can see 3 large amphibian creatures making their way out. They seem irritated, irate. 2 look like giant frogs, and 1 in the center, just a giant toad. And the Honored Mark begin to close in, peppering the creatures with arrows as the crowd goes and cheers before the frogs begin to come and close in. One of the Honored Mark members with the shield goes up and deflects and catches, blocks one of the giant toad's tongue that just extends out 15 feet. He blocks it, but it sticks to the shield, and the shield is wrenched from his hand by the giant toad that seems to just swallow the shield whole. After about a solid minute of hard-fought battling, the Honored Mark comes away victorious, though their frontliners are a bit worse for wear. Most of it was a game of their crossbowmen and Amos keeping the distance and basically taking turns distracting the creatures and basically kiting them around the arena with arrows. But the Honored Mark comes out victorious. After a couple more rounds, both the Chimera and his team and the Hunters Guild are both successful in their first round, and it finally leads to the Platinum Aegis. As they walk out again, there's this mixed response for them, and they're obviously not necessarily the favorites. You can even hear some shouts and jeers and like negativity towards specifically Varlock. They don't know his name, just like uh, kind of just general mean-spirited death to the kobold type stuff, you know. And out from the first cage is a familiar-looking creature, a bullet or land shark.
Ah, those things. I hate those things.
It advances on the Aegis Torban, Abel and Varlock making up the front line as it approaches. Tana and Connor casting their spells towards the creature. Some of them seem to just ricochet off of its hard hide. One of them seems to stick and alights the creature with a glow that as it crashes into Abel, Varlock, and Torban, who spread out after absorbing its first initial charge and surround it from 3 different directions. They begin to close in on it as the creature then goes and burrows underneath the ground. The Aegis is sat there waiting, watching for a moment. You can't hear anything being said, but you can see Torban is directing the others, and after he gives out instructions, you can see them kind of hold some resolve. The area directly beneath Varlock, the earth begins to sort of shift as the bullet makes its attack from beneath. Varlock kind of anticipated. He was taking a defensive stance. He is raised up into the air as the land shark makes its attack. You hear some cheers shouting from the crowd. Varlock is pretty much standing on top of the jaw of this bullet as it opens its mouth even wider to clench down onto the kobold. He jams his sword into the lower jaw of the bullet, so as it comes and clenches down, it's not able to completely bite down onto his small frame. He tumbles and rolls his way out from the mouth of the creature as it's kind of there, just roaring, mouth open, sword jammed into its lower jaw, as the other members of the Aegis close in and finish off the beast. Everybody has won their first round. The rounds continue with about half-hour intermissions between the rounds, giving the teams time to rest and recoup. During the second round, During the second round, the Honored Mark loses to, and now a terrifying creature from the depths of the Grey Mire Marsh, as exiting through the monster's end of the proving grounds is this festering, oozing rot troll. And unfortunately, it ends up being too much for the Honored Mark, who end up giving the sign of surrender as members of their team fall prey to the rot troll's acidic, splashing, festering boils and wounds. The guards surrounding the perimeter of the walls end up peppering the creature with arrows. Clerical types come in from the other side, from the Challenger's Gate, and get those that had fallen back up onto their feet as the Honored Mark gives final kind of waves to the crowd that send them off with cheers. After the Chimera and his men defeat their second task, the Hunters Guild stand across from what looks like a senior member of the Phoenix Academy, who has stood on the 40-foot wall in the middle of the arena lays a suit of armor. The Phoenix Academy mage casts a spell, and the earth beneath the armor fills it and begins to fill it out until they're standing in front of the Hunters Guild. Looks like is this armored earth elemental. Much like how the year prior one of the dwarves from Bastilligard brought along one of his clay golems to show off, now it is the Phoenix Academy who's putting their creature into the battle to be tested. Unfortunately, the arrows of the Hunters Guild, most of them just seem to non-effectively bounce off either the rocky skin or the armor of this earth elemental. From it moving through the earth, through the pillars that they tried to take cover behind, they're not able to overcome the beast, the creature, the elemental, and before too much damage is done, they throw up their signs of surrender, and the mage withdraws his elemental. It sinks back into the ground, dispersed, and leaving nothing but the armor, as the Hunters Guild has been defeated. Going into the third round, it's down to the last two teams. The Chimera and his men versus the Platinum Aegis. Well, not versus, but those are the two last. The Chimera and his men, through a hard-fought battle, do finish off their monster. And despite everything, by the end, this time now you guys are a couple hours into the show. The sun has long set, the only light being provided by the braziers that are keeping the entire Colosseum bathed in this bright light. But as the weary, dirtied, bloodied Platinum Aegis makes their way back onto the Proving Grounds field, they are genuinely met with a warmer reception, as they are kind of seen as underdogs, strangely enough, at this point. And whether it be the drinks or their showings in the previous two battle, even Varlock the Kobold has seemed to change minds and hearts. No, sir. Again, from deep within the croaking marshes, we bring you a beast so horrible, so vile, so terribly difficult to bring in before you today that it took lives to just get it here. And you guys can hear this sort of almost like a mix between a croak and a roar coming from the other side as the gates are open, and stepping through you can see this, standing on two legs, this huge frog-like creature, this frog-hemoth, that as it steps through, stumbles and collapses. You can see many wounds in its back. You hear hissing like water being tossed onto flames, as one by one throughout the entire arena the braziers are being put out. Before they all are in the dim light that is remaining from the smoldering embers of the thing, everyone is a bit confused, as walking out of behind the frog humoth's corpse there are a number of humanoid-looking individuals. Obviously, the Platinum Aegis down on the field below are a bit taken aback. They're not sure what's going on, and the other is the crowd. As, looking close, you can see about maybe 7 drow. And as the braziers are being put out and the light is growing dimmer and dimmer, they seem to vanish, disappear. The crowd murmuring, not sure what's going on.
This planned?
You're not
I-
sure. Is that...
I'm saying it out loud.
Yeah.
I don't. This
Getting
feels
into
odd.
it. They don't normally put humanoids up against. Normally it's just monsters. And why?
I mean, you're
One of the
right.
drow, you could see, well, you just this glint of light, this glint of silver steel as Tana falls.
Shit.
Are we in an open
This.
area?
You guys are, you're in the open area. You're like I said, you're about 500 feet away.
Yeah, but there's no glass or anything, yeah?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna conjure a bunch of like flying stuff to get us down there. Like I'll cast it at, 5th level to get a lot of owls. and-
Isaiah says, I can get one of us down there a bit quicker. I just need a moment.
Take the round.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Give me, you guys go on ahead, but I need to prep some things. I need about 5-6 seconds. Just give me a second.
That's fine.
And as Elevorn's casting her, what's up?
Yeah, while they're doing that, I'm just jumping out, and I'm already wanted to go. I'm just.
All right. And as you watch, people start to shriek and scream in horror now. As first confusion, even after Tana went down, it was mostly just confusion. But the guards and the clerics that are surrounding the perimeter of the Proving Grounds field begin to be attacked from behind by drow as well. Each of them throats cut and turning. And Durand, make a perception check, please. Era, what are you doing?
I would like to get closer, so if everyone's getting ready to go, I guess.
Elevorn, I think,
Yeah.
announced that she is casting stuff to basically fly down on.
And Meridian is already going. Just
Yeah.
jumped out.
Yep. So actually, Netadion and Dadan make perception checks, please. Is that when you cast a bunch
Yay!
of eagles? As
Just in case, let me cast Mage Armor.
sure, you can do that. In the time that Elevorn's casting the spell, it's casting a spell, so yeah, you can do that
I
for
see nothing. I'm defocused on something else. So
Sure.
that was a 5.
What'd you get, Dadan?
Fucking dice.
17.
17. So as Isaiah is near you, you can see him finish casting one spell. You're not sure exactly what he did, but then he begins to. He's like, "All right, are you ready, Dadan?"
Yes.
As you hear speaking, like kind of yelling over the roar and chaos of the crowd, you hear Draconic.
Draconic.
And you look down and you can see the two Dragonborn that had approached earlier, the red and the green Dragonborn, yelling out in Draconic. What should we do? Should we go ahead? There's no reason not to. The others are probably around. Just go ahead with the plan. And you can see the red Dragonborn take out what looks like a ball of like animal fur wrapped something. You're not sure. It looks like a keg that is wrapped in strips of leather and animal fur. It looks a little bit greasy and it has a wick extending from it.
Okay. Can I point that out to Isaiah and tell him to take us there instead?
I can. It's sure. And he casts Dimension Door to get you the maybe like 80-90 feet array down to the two Dragonborn. And as you appear in that space, you're kind of like checked in the shoulders by people that are already beginning to run and flee away. At this point, Elevorn, you and Era are beginning to head down on the Boyds, as well as, I suppose, Bryce and Sven would be joining you. And Damien. Yeah, Damien would be joining you too. What?
He wouldn't skip out a
True.
fight. Yeah.
True.
So, it does take a while for the spell to be cast, but you're there, and by the time you're there, a flint has been struck, and whatever they're holding has been lit. They're in the process of dropping it and heading away.
Can I, like, try to take it before they drop it? If I'm close enough?
You're right, pretty much right there. So they do drop it. It lands where they were sitting, but it's still like going away. It doesn't like explode on impact. But if you're going after that, they are making their way away.
I just wanna, I guess, can I drive by, pick it up, throw it in my bag of holding, and chase after them? Is that a
God,
thing?
you want to destroy everything in the bag of holding?
Maybe, I don't know. It's an emergency.
You have flying things. I don't know how far away you are though. But
I don't know what this is.
It's like you said. It's like I don't know if you did you not understand what it was described, or just did not know what it is.
I personally don't know what they just lit up and threw on the bottom. Is it like a bomb?
It's a keg of something with a wick, and it's wrapped in what looks and feels like oily leathers.
Okay, so like, sort of.
So, like, if this caught fire, it would burn. You're not sure what's in the keg, obviously.
What can I do to that? How long does that last? Minute?
What?
I'm thinking here. What if I just reduce it?
Just make it smaller?
Yeah, what if I make it like itty bitty? Yeah, actually, that's a better idea. Let me cast reduce.
Mm-hmm.
And then once it's small, I just smash it. And then I run after them.
Okay. So you reduce it so it's smaller now, and what, you put it down and smash it?
Yeah.
All right. So you put it down, still on fire, right? Still burning. So you put it down, you smash it with your foot, and through underneath you can hear the wood splintering and cracking. Easy enough to smash it at this point. You're large, this is small, and just splashing out everywhere is just a bunch of oil that begins to pool, and under your foot immediately catches flame.
What the? It's super small.
Fire. It is super small, so it's a small fire that you're standing in now.
Oh, okay. Well.
So you would only take 3 points of fire damage.
Cool. Well, whatever.
As
I'm
you are
running
now, as your ankle and foot are on fire at this point.
Ow. All
Covered
right.
in oil, on fire.
Cool. Whatever. It'll come. It'll get put out while I run.
Okay, sure. So
Yeah,
you're chasing after them?
speed.
Yeah.
Okay. So as Elavorn, you and the others are heading down on the backs of these eagles. Neredian, you find it, make a strength check because you're making your way down, but there's just a whole crowd of a lot of people, a lot of athletics actually, to get through because you're going through the crowd, basically running down a crazed sports stadium as people are trying to run and get away.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20, nice. Around you as well, as you are also pushing your way through people.
Get out of my way.
Elavorn and the others are flying ahead, well ahead of you, Neredian. You see Varlock had rushed over and lay on hands to bring Tana back, and kind of her and Torban get her to her feet as the members of the Aegis kind of take up defensive positions. As you saw the drow that had come behind Tana slit at her throat, made her collapse, and then disappeared into the darkened shadow. And you can sort of see that here in the darkness, you only see like shadows, ghosts of these drow as they move through, as all of the braziers are still in the process of being put out. You can see by the light of the ones before they get put out, you see other drow. Done athletics.
$28.
What?
28.
28. Okay. You do manage to catch up with the two Dragonborn.
I grab one of them and try to like question them.
Okay. What are you questioning? Let me go.
What the hell was that you were trying to do?
What are you talking about? He looks to you. The other one stops. Is like, I don't recognize him. He's not with us. The Dragonborn that you had grabbed pulls out a dagger. As the proving grounds, the entire stadium begins to quake and shake as there are multiple little explosions that go off as you see what looks like would appear to be many more of these leather wrapped casks have been lit and have gone off, and the oil inside them is beginning to spread, the fires themselves spreading, as it seems like these two weren't the only ones involved in this. So the entire sort of the entire spectator area of the proving grounds is beginning to be lit on fire. You can hear the anguished screams of people as they're trying to make their way out. Back above, no one else is around, but Rokskern is casting pass wall to make other escape paths other than the now really crowded exits that people are kind of elbowing and fighting to get through. He casts a spell that opens up another pathway through the stadium itself to allow more people to come through. And I love one. You, Era, Damien, Bryce, and Sven managed to stand in the proving grounds on the field. La-di-di-da. All right. Let's go ahead and take a break before we roll initiative. If that's all right with everybody.
you
Around the proving grounds, around this large coliseum, there are crowds of people that are just confused, bumping into each other, crowding up together. These fires have been started, these oil fires, by what you assume, Drand, are similar dragonborn, like the one that you have now clenched in your hand, in your arms. This one green dragonborn that you had caught up with and grabbed. But you can also see just Chaos Dragonborn. You see a couple more that are making their way out. You can see drow that are stood near these braziers that had just extinguished them, now taking out bows and beginning to aim them just down into the crowds of people and just loosing arrows into the spectators. A lot of the guards that had been stationed around the perimeter had been systematically and simultaneously assassinated by drow, like the ones that had taken Tana down, who is now back to her feet but still not looking at her best. The Platinum Aegis on the field are all huddled closely together in a defensive position against these drow that seem to blend into any sort of dim or light or darkness that they find themselves in. Elevorn Era, you have made your way down, riding on the backs of these giant owls. Nedion, you as well are pushing through, as up above Bask and the ones that have stayed up, as well as Naval and Rokskern, are doing what they can to try to help people get away, basically. So, that being said, I'd like everyone to please roll initiative.
$20.
19.
That's a 6.
14.
Okay. So with that, first up, the drow that are near as speaking of, where would you, so you see this Elevon, where would you have directed the owls to land?
Like on top, like around the Platinum Aegis, because they were the first people I saw being attacked.
Okay. And so, first, after you all have landed here, are drow behind you. Move up towards both Bryce and Svenkrid. So give me a second to organize myself. And they're gonna make their attacks. They take out, looks like, short swords in one hand, and they take attacks against them. 2 hits on Sven, and 1 hit on Bryce. As they make themselves as battle ready as possible, bringing out their weapons. Next up is Neridion.
Fun. I'm so far away.
You are.
How far is the drow that's, if I look at the camera, it's kind of on its own at the left on
Oh,
there.
right now you are, say, a few rounds into running and pushing and shoving your way through from, like I said, about 500 feet away.
Yeah.
So, with all of your movement combined with, I'd say moving through the crowd is kind of difficult terrain. So, I'd say you're still a solid like 300 feet away from the proving grounds.
Uh, I mean, I guess since I'm so far away at the moment, I can't really do anything else except to just try to get closer. I'll just use all of my movement that I can do, everything, dash and
Yeah, you're
stuff like
still
that.
dashing, moving, pushing your way through the crowd, and you see arrows coming from like the top of the proving ground. They strike through some of the crowd that is like pushing their way through around you. These arrows are just being fire down, like kind of looking back up, you can see standing atop where near some of the recently extinguished braziers, pretty much under nothing but the faint light of the glow of the fires that are now taking and spreading, and whatever moon and starlight there is. But there are drows with longbows just pointing down into the crowd, just arrow after arrow. So you continue, you make your way down as close as you can, a little over 200 feet away at this point.
Yeah, I have nothing I can do at this range.
Alright, so next up, Durand. It is your turn. You and Isaiah, amidst the crowds, are pretty much on the far side. You have hold of one of these. A green dragonborn is who you had found, and the red dragonborn that he was with is a little bit further away, looking back as his ally had been caught by you. What are you doing, Durand? So, when you had caught him, you had like yelled out like something at him. What did you say?
Oh, I asked him. I asked him why he did what he just did, basically.
Mm. Yeah. No, he just kind of is trying to get away from you at this point. Shouts out, just in Dragonborn, basically, traitor.
You traitor! What the?
What are you doing?
Hitting him?
Go for it. Pop, 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 pop.
25 to hit, which I doubt this little weak man does not get hit by that.
He gets hit by it, yes.
Good. That is 13 points of damage.
13 points. All right. So yeah, after hearing Traitor, you take out your sword and you just begin to attack. The knife that he holds out does nothing to defend himself against your strikes.
And the second one is 27.
That hits as well.
Oh my god. That's 25 points.
Jeez. Okay. Second strike. This one, basically a piercing stab to the gut, which he kind of moves a little bit to dodge, but it's still a pretty severe wound.
I try to
Anything else?
place myself in between both of them if they're close enough to each other.
Okay. It's kind of awkward going, but you do have enough movement to do that, and all of you fall.
Whee!
Why do I put things so far away from me?
Because you like to torture yourself or something?
Yay! Torture! So still, like, in the midst of now, like, people are still, like, flooding through and moving around you, but you do manage to get in between these two. Is that your turn?
Sure, why not? Let's do it. Bonus action to the faith.
Go for it. Okay. Now, it is the Drow's turn. In the dim light here, there. One here. Back to Tana. And one up to Connor. So, against Elevorn. I rolled 2 natural ones on their advantage attack.
That's for the that's for the 220s from Kino earlier.
Yeah, right? That's not how that works.
It is.
Alright.
The
so
NPCs
then-
and our enemies share luck.
Yeah, obviously. Against Varlock, that's a hit. Against Tana, that's a hit. And against Connor, that is a hit as well. So, again, their blades that seem to be coated with some kind of poison dig deep into the flesh of the 3 members of the Platinum Aegis here, and Tana once again drops. But that is their turn. It is now your turn, Era.
I am going to use. I'm gonna use Fireball towards their side. So where Tana is basically to get those 3. I would like to use it at level 5.
Okay.
Try to get all 3. What are they called? Drows.
Yeah, you can get all 3.
Okay.
And you
and it
can
should be enough. Okay.
obviously sculpt the spell around the members of the Aegis there.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let me see.
So, it's a deck. I know it's dex, but how much?
I believe it's 18, but let me double check. 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, DC 18, dexterity.
Fail on that one's part. Oh. Success on the middle one. And another natural one on the end. So that is 2 failures. The one in the middle manages to succeed, and due to evasion takes no damage. So go ahead and roll your many d6s for a 5th level fireball.
Uh, 31.
It's 31 points of damage. Nice. To 2 of them. So, middle of these people here, this burst of fire, magical energy just erupts in the middle of the Platinum Aegis. The flames wreath around and avoid the 4 members that are standing there, but manage to catch and scorch 2 of these drow assassins that are around. Is that your turn? You have movement still.
I'm going to move behind. I think that's Tormund.
This is Torbon, this guy?
Torbon, yeah.
Torbon, yeah, the dwarf.
Yeah, right behind
man.
him.
Cool.
Thank you.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, next up is the red dragonborn, way over there. Durand, I need you to make a saving throw.
Sure.
Make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage, please.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, it's a
As you
20 and a
see-
17, so fuck off. Plus, my paladin stuff makes it 26.
Yeah, so you could see this dragonborn begin to cast a spell, but then adds a little bit something on the end of it. You're not sure he doesn't cast spells like you do, not even like Era does. You haven't encountered this type of spell casting in quite some time, but he casts a spell, and for a moment you can feel yourself feeling a bit weaker, more susceptible to his spells, but despite that, you push through and the hold person spell does not stick. He's gonna try to run away.
I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna try to hit him.
Go for it.
22.
That does hit, so he does not run away. Go ahead and roll damage.
18.
18 points of damage. Nice. So he growls towards you. Next up is the green dragonborn, who is going to move away.
Yeah.
So he moves away from you, and then he turns back around, and through you and Isaiah, I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw now. As he opens up the maw and spews a line of poison at you, using his breath weapon.
Constitution. He gets +2.
Okay, doesn't really help much. You rolled a 6.
Ah, fuck. 22.
Isaiah.
He's not constitutinous. Alright, so you take half damage. Oh wait, no, it's dexterity, sorry. I'm not sure if that matters.
It makes it better, but
Dexterity
fine.
makes it better than constitution?
yeah.
How?
Shield Master allows me to add my AC onto dexterity saving throws.
Okay, so yeah, you still save, and because of Shield Master, you take no damage because it's a dex save, right?
Yeah.
So you block the entirety of it. Isaiah behind you, however, takes 20 points of poison damage.
Ow.
And drops the other spell that he was concentrating on. Does not succeed on the concentration check. Also, takes out his bow and takes one attack at you, Ladon. That is a 28 to hit.
Jesus. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 23 to hit. You use sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know if 23 makes a difference. It might.
No.
Oh, that's max. So you take 22 points of piercing damage. And then you need to make a concentration check with a DC of 11 as it goes to Elevorn's turn.
Okay, so
23 is fine.
You're good.
I'm going to rough around in my backpack and take out the Prism of Soul,
Oh, okay.
and I'm going to say Soul and see if anything happens. Like, sunlight.
Someone
basically.
mute the bot.
Oh,
I didn't.
let me see.
I turned it back on, but
Weird.
so, what's the radius on it? Do you know?
15 is bright, and then another 15 is dim. Like radius. 15 feet.
So immediately within 15 feet of you, the two drow, the one that's on Svenkrid and the one that's right on you, you can see like they seem very distraught, uncomfortable, especially the one that's right up on you. Yeah. The drow's sunlight sensitivity does not like that.
Let there be light.
Pretty much. So now the prism is now emitting this bright light around it, kind of giving light to the area, this beacon in the middle of the Proving Grounds field here. Anything else, Olive One?
Can I bonus action shout, they don't like sunlight? If anyone has anything.
Okay, cool. Varlock shouts back, neither do I! But he's not within the 15 feet of the bright sunlight, so... And he's focused on the one that's right up on him. Alright. Next up, your allies. Damien moves around behind this one here. Is going to take what?
My owls. My lots of owls.
Oh yeah, what are your owls doing? Your many owls.
My like 16 freaking owls.
Your 16 freaking owls. What are they doing?
They're gonna go after the ones that are like aiming down at people. You know.
Okay, so they're beginning to fly back up there. Those are pretty far away, but they're kind of doing their best to guard people as they're heading back up all the way to like basically the precipice, the top of the proving grounds area, just in all directions.
Okay.
Okay, next up are the allies. Damien moves around behind and is going to make some attacks, some of which hit, certainly. And the one next to you, Elevorn, you can see as he moves around and begins to attack that drow that's on you and is already kind of like protecting itself from the light of the solar prism. He hits her kind of in like a kidney shot, and that one is stunned. Svanker takes up a shield and takes 2 attacks against the one that he's standing off with. Bryce as well against hers. Let's see. Connor is going to heal up Tana with a healing word spell, and then turn and use his Staff of Thunder and Lightning that you guys had given to him. Very, very good.
We planned for this exact moment.
There, and it's gonna 2 hits, and it's gonna deal additional lightning damage to the one that's on him. One of the ones that had already taken some damage from the fireball spell. So now the staff head is crackling with lightning, and as well glows with divine radiance as he's going to pump some smites into here as well. So with the fireball, with the slight light that seems to be affecting the drow, with the lightning additional onto his staff, and the, big spell divine smite, this one collapses. Isaiah goes to you, Dodon. We're still dealing with these here, or we're still trying to get back down to the Aegis and the others. I can get us there if you want.
You can help the Aegis. I'll stay with these.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Alright. And he's going to cast Dimension Door to get himself down onto the field, and also out of the way of all of the things that had hurt him. He shouldn't be that close to people. Barlock is going to put himself close to Tana against the other one there. Torban as well. He's going to move over and basically try to reform the line and protect Tana and the others, making attacks out towards the drow. So that brings us back to the fighters who are locked and engaged with Bryce and Svenkrid. Alright. Bryce and Svenkrid take some damage, but seem to be holding their own just fine. That brings us back to you, Natadion. You get to a point as you're running down where you could leap as it is kind of sloped, but it would be quite dangerous to do so. It's up to you. It would move you
Hmm.
further than what you can run normally, but you gonna try it?
Yeah.
Right, go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Parkour this shit.
Parkour.
$18.
18. Yeah, so you find a place that you can plant your feet and you jump clearing over the crowds that are moving before and kind of landing on a sort of heavy set man, and you and him crash to the ground a little bit, kind of knock the wind out of him a little. But he's kind of struggling and trying to get up in a panic. You roll off and continue on and manage to get just right to the edge. So you're right up at the edge of it right now.
Up.
So like next turn, like again, you are like 40 feet up though. So and I would say you could move a little bit closer. I'm not sure if you have. You might be within range of some ranged things you can do.
Like.
I don't have your character sheet. I don't know your
I'm
stuff.
just
Yours.
thinking. I'm thinking. So how far am I from the ground? 50, you said?
40 feet.
40 feet. Okay, that's no. It is. And how far is either the drow that's attacking Sven or the one that's between Damien and Elvorn?
They're both around 80 feet or so.
Hmm. If it's 80 feet, then I'm gonna use Hex on the one that's between Damien and Elvorn.
Okay. So the shadows around the one in front of you, Elevorn, shadows from the Solan Prism that are being cast begin to wrap and wraith themselves around the drow between you and Damien. Is that your turn?
I'm thinking this is 40 feet away from the ground. Check.
Hmm?
No, that was bonus action. The Hex is a bonus action.
I'd say that it was like all of your movement to get to where you are right now.
Yeah.
You'd started a fair bit away.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's. I guess that's my. I can't think of anything else at the moment.
Okay,
Yeah.
that brings us back to you, Dland. You're within melee of the red one now. The green one has moved away. About 30 feet.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I was just curious because I'm not sure. Since she didn't use an action, could she use her action to move more or not? As
She was like 200 feet away. Like that was the jump and all of that. That was movement in action.
A Hex was a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Durand.
Hmm. I hate when it does this.
Is your dice thingy glitching or something?
No, it's the thing that looks up my spells. Whenever I use Shield of Faith, it whenever I try to click on some other spell, it shows up as if I was using Shield of Faith. It's annoying.
Oh.
So
Here.
around the So around the
Awesome.
Proving Grounds, there are now some members of the Imperial Guard as well as the Honored Mark that are trying to organize people and get them out despite all the flames and chaos going on. Naval and Rogueskern, as well as the others that are up there incapable, are doing their best as well. Around one of the exits that Rogueskern had created with his pass wall spell, Naval throws up a wall of force that blocks many of the incoming arrows so that people can safely attempt to exit, although the exits are very crowded and slow moving as people are still shoving and forcing their way through. You can see that this stadium held probably tens of thousands of people.
Let's try ensnaring Snake on the smite on the strike. Ah.
Okay.
Try to hit.
So that's a strength if you hit.
Yeah, strength if I hit. 22 to hit.
That does hit. His strength saving throw is a 10. 11 minus 1.
Minus a d4.
Oh, minus a d4 because it needed to be failed by more. That's a 1, so 9. Does that change anything?
Yes,
Does he
thank
fail
you.
now, Duran?
He
Is he
fails
failed by
harder.
enough for you?
He feels harder, which makes me feel better. And also
Does it say is he restrained?
Congratulations,
Go ahead and roll all your damage too.
I need another d6. Where's my other d6? 6. There it is. Okay, so that is 18. Wow, that sucks. 18 damage.
18 points of damage. Okay.
And it is restrained.
Okay, so his arms, legs, whole body now enwrapped with thorny vines as he is held in place and restrained.
I'm gonna go over to the other one and hit him.
Okay, go for it. You run the 30 feet up to the other one.
That is 28.
That does hit.
Throw that over there and let me do damage. 22 damage.
Okay. He's not looking good, but he's still alive.
That is it.
Alright, next up are the drow assassins that are remaining. The one between Netadion and Elevorn. Yeah, is just gonna take the disengage as a bonus action. Oh wait, no, it's stunned. That one's stunned from Damien. Never mind. That one's done with its turn. The remaining two are going to attack both Varlock and Torban. Against Varlock, that's a miss. And against Torban, that's a hit. So you can see as the dagger finds sort of the neck shoulder area of Torban, he seems to like sort of wince and flinch at the pain, but the poison that's on its blade doesn't seem to affect him as much. It brings us then to Era.
You might want to move the cam.
Nope.
No, keep it
You
on me.
guys can just imagine it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sheesh.
Your turn, Era.
Okay. Let me use synaptic static.
Synaptic static. Same area?
Yeah,
What's
to
the
get the
radius on
two that are in front of me, I guess.
What's the radius on it?
120.
No, the not the range, the radius.
Oh. 20-foot radius.
Okay.
Centered at a point.
If you centered it on yourself, you could get all 3 of them.
Gold.
And just enough intelligence to protect all 5 people that would be friendlies and be hit by it. Because you have a +5 now. Because, right, that's how your scoped spell works. You can...
Yeah, it's like plus
you
one.
can immune people up to your intelligence modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can protect up to 5 people per spell. So that's intelligence saving throw for those 3?
Let me see. Yeah, intelligence saving throw.
Okay, so the one in front of Varlock here is a 12, so no. That one right there, 2 on the dice, so no. And the one between Elevon and Damien, that's a 22. So this one does save, but still takes half damage because evasion doesn't prevent intelligence saves. So there you go. Psychic Fireball. Go ahead and roll your damage.
$19.
19. Okay. All still standing, though one of them seems very... One near Varlock here seems very, very weak as the eyes kind of bleed. There's a little bit of trickle of blood from the ears as you create this force of psychic energy from centered on yourself that lashes out towards the minds of these 3 drow. What's up?
No, I'm just reading the spell. It says that if there is a failed save, the target has muddled thoughts for a minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain
Okay,
Constitution.
so minus a d6 on their attacks for these 2, because that one saved. Okay, are you good where you are?
Yes.
All right, next up is the Red Dragonborn, who is currently ensnared by your ensnaring strike, Taran. He's going to wriggle around and turn to see you, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as he unleashes a stream of fire towards you that engulfs you and other innocents around that are caught within the range of it.
Oh shit. Okay. He also takes a d6 from the ensnaring
Oh, is that every turn?
at the beginning of his turn.
Okay. 6.
Oh my god. Poor guy. My
Poor
dexterity saving throw is 18.
Okay, yeah, you save and take nothing.
But the people.
With the people!
What about the people?
Okay. Next up is the Green Dragonborn, who is going to take a short sword off of his belt and attack you. One attack at you, and another breath attack on you and anybody else 30 feet behind you. Make another dexterity saving throw, please.
Why didn't his homie get burned, bro? What the hell?
It's a natural 20. Oh, because he can angle it away.
Oh.
He's kind of like off to the side at you. We can angle it to go through without burning his homie. It's a natural 20 on the attack against you with the short sword.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. So that's 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Even cool
then-
100.
Dexterity saving throw again.
Dexterity saving throw again. $19.
That saves. Not the people behind you though.
Oh.
Yeah, they just don't care. So that brings us to Elevorn.
Hi. Hi. Yes. Okay. Okay. Um. Do we suppose that a giant rainbow squirrel could still hold on to the prism, or not so much?
Probably not.
Okay, I guess I will use my action to
I
put
will
the thing
say
away.
that. What?
To put it away.
Okay. I will say that you can, from where you are, you can see Damien, and you are kind of engaged with this drow here, but kind of put off by in the middle of it, Damien goes into his bag and is starting to take something out. It looks like a stone that you're familiar with. It looks like a sending stone, but that's all you see on so far.
Okay, so for my action, I will put away the prism because I don't want to lose it. And then I will, bonus action, turn into a rainbow squirrel and just be there.
And just be there.
Well, that's all I can do.
Okay. With that, goes to your ally's turn.
Well, did the owls reach their targets yet, or not so much?
Let's see. Their movement is what, 60 or 90?
Their movement is 60.
60. Some of them would. Can you just go ahead and roll damage? You said that you had 16 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just go ahead and roll a damage roll. As right now, a few of them have gone up to ones that maybe not be at the top, because there are places with braziers that are like part way down. There are areas set up for the braziers to give light. So some of the closer ones they have reached by now. And those that strike do a bit of damage, but all of the ones are kind of now focused on just the owls that are battering with their talons and flying in their faces. So for the moment, some of the drow here are no longer just shooting arrows indiscriminately into a crowd.
So that's 8 total.
8 total.
Yeah.
Alright. On your allies' turn, Elevorn and Era. You would hear and notice Damien bring out a stone as he kind of dodges back out of the way of a swipe from the drow in front of him. It's like, now really is not the best time. What? Alright, just wait. I'll be right there. And you guys hear Damien shout out, at least the two of you, and Netadion, I guess you would hear as well. The collective, the library, it's been attacked.
The fuck? Let's try to deal with these guys first and then get there fast.
Through Svenkrid is going to make his attacks on them. It's like as the portcullis behind you, where the challengers had been getting out, begins to raise, and the Chimera, the Hunters Guild, the Honored Mark soldiers, as well as other guards that are beginning to respond, come flooding in. Svenkrid shouts out to you, "We can handle this!" And he's going to make his attacks, as well as everybody else. Tana gets back up and reforms, and the group here at least begins to fight off and push back the drow on the field. Although there's a lot of chaos and things that need to be done out up in the spectator area, the fires that need to be put out, the people that need to be gotten out of the building into safety, out of the Coliseum. But it is up to you. What you guys do.
Durant is like a zillion miles away, so
He is.
if possible, can I just use the appraisal and explain that the collective is being attacked and that maybe we should GTFO?
Okay. So you get that done.
You guys go ahead. I'll meet you there then.
All right. So are you guys staying and fighting, or what are you doing? As
I'd like
Damien...
to.
Damien takes a couple more punches at this person and then just begins to head off and runs out past the Chimera, the mercenaries that he leads, as well as the others, and he's heading out of the Colosseum towards the collective, you would imagine.
I would like to polymorph into a bird and start heading towards the collective, and then using the bracelet to communicate that I'm gonna go.
Okay, so reverse order of that, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, as a bird.
Chee chee.
What the fuck?
Alright, so Era lets you guys know that she is going to head out, polymorph into a bird and head out.
God dang, Elorn is a squirrel. I don't understand.
Well, Elmore has plenty of movement as a squirrel.
I know, but it's like I don't understand. Or, you know,
So
if she would like to
initially,
say something, so I'm just...
Ride her. Ride her there.
right
Big enough,
there.
right?
Let's see. What does he do? Yeah, Isaiah casts a fireball, which explodes here, engulfing these two in flames, and combined with Bryce and Svenkrid. These two not quite fallen, but they begin to kind of head back and fall back towards the side. Now, the area, at least on the ground level here in the proving grounds, allies far outnumber the enemies. What's going on in the stands of the spectator area is there's a lot more chaos there. You can't properly discern the numbers that are in the crowd right now. It's hard to pick out individuals, especially.
Ah. Would it be possible? Do I need to wait for my turn if I want to do this? But would it be possible for me to jump down to the ground? It's or is and how far would the drow that's fighting Sven then would
You'd
be
be able
able?
to get there.
No, I don't want to go.
Oh.
How far?
20 feet.
It's 20 feet. So I can throw my shadow dagger at him.
Yeah.
Okay. It's 24.
That hits.
Okay, and so wait, what did I have in mind? So since it hit, I'm also going to add Psionic Strike on it, so that would give me an extra d6
Okay.
with the 2 d8s.
Yeah.
$17 points of damage.
Okay. That's enough to fell this one. Sventra gives you a nod and turns towards others.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna keep running because I'm gonna go to the Emerald Collective.
Okay, so you're gonna head towards Alivor in that direction?
Yeah.
Okay. Svenkrid looks up towards the others, begins to head back towards look towards his group that he's gonna try to reconvene with, but begins to shout orders to them. Everything down here seems to be just about cleared, as the few remaining drow that had made the attack on the proving grounds level. Seems like there are more probably up there. We have to get to the people and get them out of here. And the members of the Aegis acknowledge his orders, and looks like they're about to move in tandem together, finish off or attempt to the rest of these drow here and make their way into the crowd to help whoever they can escape. Durand, it is your turn. You had heard this all. If you had looked back towards the proving grounds, which you can see from here quite easily, you see Damien has exited the field, as well as Era turns into a bird and begins to fly off. What are you doing?
I want to knock this guy out unconscious, so to do that, his HP needs to reach 0.
Okay, that is true.
So I'm gonna hit him.
So you're not killing him, though.
No, I'm not killing.
Go for it.
24 to hit.
Yep.
19 damage.
Yeah, you managed to knock him unconscious, stopping before kind of fainting with your blading, turning with the pommel and hitting him like square between the eyes. He falls unconscious. The green dragonborn. You want to turn back towards the dude that you ensnared, or what are you doing?
Can I can't even drop that. My god.
Oh, it's just there?
it's there until he breaks out is a thing.
Oh.
I want to shout out to Isaiah to make sure that they get this guy. But
he is far away. He dimension doored 500 feet away to get down there.
Oh, that's 500 feet away from me. Oh.
At this point, it might be closer to like 400, but it's still 400, and there's still a lot of scared and confused shouting going on by all the people. Some of them which have been burned, some of them which have been engulfed in poison.
I guess I'm gonna have to take care of this other guy too.
You are far away from anybody else. What's up?
I'm taking care of the other guy then.
Okay.
My next attack is on. Move up to him, hit him. Let's do some smites. I was already planning to do smites, and then I go glance over at the dice just haphazardly on one screen. I'm like, oh, that's a 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So let's give him a level 3. Quick little level 3-er.
Oh, dear.
This is the guy that called me a traitor, isn't he? You know, this is deserving.
You don't think he would deserve
that guy gets unconscious, you get dead.
Hey, I didn't do this. I would like to say, you know, I didn't control the amount of strength that went into this. So let's just call this justice.
Yeah.
Hey, you know,
how much justice does he take?
I don't know. It's a lot of numbers. It's a lot of dice. Hold on. So this is the regular ones, and then an extra one, and then 3 more.
Yep.
So oh my god. 2 plus 5, 57.
Yeah, he's gone. He's super gone. Jeez. Pretty much from full health gone. So coming back, he's being held, restrained by the ensnaring strike that you had placed on him, just easy enough, carving right through a huge gash across the chest, and an explosion of radiant, smiting energy as, yeah, he goes dead. With such force, you cut through the vines that are ensnaring him, and he falls back, collapses to the ground. You're looking around, getting your bearings, seeing everything. The proving grounds beginning to go up in flames.
I'm
People still
done.
getting picked off by arrows. You could see on the ground, at least on the proving ground and on the fields themselves, the Aegis, your brothers, sisters, Varlock, they seem fine as the reinforcements, the Imperial Guard and the army are flooding in on that level and beginning to get control of that at least.
This might be a bit much for the turn, unless you want to consider this like after turn stuff. But I wanted to grab this guy and start heading down.
The unconscious dude?
Yes.
Or the dead dude?
The unconscious guy.
Okay. I'm not sure if you're trying to make a point or something. Like, look at
Yeah,
her!
look at him. The real traitor. No.
So you get like maybe 10 feet of progress. You're dragging dead weight through a bunch of people that are still pushing and shoving, so it's not easy going.
I know it's gonna take some time, but that's my objective. The question I want to ask you as well is, I don't know if it's possible. Can I be casting a spell while I do this?
Sure. What do you kind of cast? Well,
I
no, that's
want.
too much on this turn. It's too much on this turn.
That's fine.
So,
Just
Era, you are heading for the Emerald Collective. The red dragonboard is dead. The green dragonboard is unconscious, being dragged by Donat. Elevorn, it is your turn.
I guess I will use a little bit of my motion to move towards Nerdion and see if, like, look at her, like, are you willing? You know.
I'm willing.
I'm willing.
It's Elevorn. She can do whatever.
So, I don't know. Well, I guess I can like put my tail around her and use like my blink to move us 4 feet in the direction that Damien was going.
Alright, so you guys basically get to the portcullis. You're now behind where all the others had been rushing out to lend aid to. But you can see and hear the sound of footsteps, just the like faint shadow silhouette of Damien as he gets to the end and turns down a hallway and is making his way out of the proving grounds. Any orders for your owls? And you have movement still, so you running off ahead?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think I don't know, because it would be like half her movement to try to. And I don't know if she could ride the squirrel or not anyway, so. Questions?
She could probably ride the squirrel. You're large, right? Or is it
Yeah.
medium? Yeah, she could ride the squirrel.
It says medium, but she's pretty big.
Oh.
I don't know, whatever.
She could ride it, but it would be a movement penalty.
Yeah, okay.
Rather not have the movement penalty, yeah.
So, what are the owls doing? Continuing on their path?
No, I'll have them like offer rides to the Aegis and just obey whatever the Aegis wants, and because I'm leaving.
Does
Like-
the Aegis include Durand?
Yeah,
Okay.
find around in the Aegis and help them help people. Do what they
Okay.
want.
Gotcha. So, Durand, you can see one of these sort of fey-lit owls beginning to make its way towards you. It's not quite there yet. The fighting continues. Netta, Diana, you following Elevorn and Damien?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep.
So, Durand, you're making your way down. You're making your way down. It's hard going. One of the owls makes their way and finds their way to you. The other owls makes their way down, and some of them take them and hitch rides to get up above the wall, up to begin to help people. But Durand, an owl has approached you and looks like, what do I do?
I don't imagine it can carry both of us, can it?
It can certainly try.
Just a little ways away. Just down there.
It can at least kind of give you a controlled fall, like grabbing you and then, like, because due to your weight, just kind of fall down slower, maybe?
Sure, I'll take that.
Okay, so you get it grabs you and like because you're on like the proving grounds is like a bowl shape, so it grabs you. It's not able to sustain your weight, but struggling to keep aloft, it ends up just slowing your descent, so you kind of float down to the proving ground. What are you doing? You're the only one left here.
That's fine. Dang, everyone else is left. I was gonna leave this guy with Sven.
No, I'm just clearing it off right now. Don't worry about the map right now.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. You can
I just wanted to leave this
find
guy.
Sven. He's giving orders to the Aegis and talking with others and, like, they're still asking, like, what the hell is going on here and all that good stuff.
Okay, well, if I can find Sven, I'll hand this guy off to him. Be like, this is one of the ones involved in the explosions. They might have answers for later, but I've got to make my way to the...
Dragonborn, are they working with the Drow?
I'm not sure. The only thing he spoke to me was that he called me a traitor for some reason.
We'll deal with it later. It's like, Connor, Tanner, watch this one. Take him somewhere. We'll have to question him later. It's like, I'm not sure if you know the others. They seem to be heading towards the Crocier, the collective. I have to stay here. Have to. Shit. Why?
I would have liked one here to just be calm.
It does seem like a bit of a cursed event, does it not? Well, go, follow your friends, and Damien, figure out what is going on at the library.
I will.
If this is only a distraction, I don't want to fathom what is going on, what their real objective was.
We'll take care of it. I'll get on the owl however way it wants to take me and then head over to the library.
Me.
Yeah, take me.
Alright, so through Vasselholm, you guys run and make your way. I would say it will definitely be Era and Durand that get there first. Elevorn, you and Netadian are running at pace. Occasionally, you get the ability to blink forward to the point where you get through the streets, and the people that aren't attending the proving grounds are still just going about the regular conquests and ceremonies. Some people see the giant squirrel running by. Some cheer. Some are like, "Whoa, that's a big squirrel!" But you guys all make your way through and eventually get to the Marbled Crozier. By the time Damien, Elevorn, and Netadian appear, Era and Durand, you would have arrived in front of the Emerald Collective. Making your way there, you can see from a bird's eye view what appears to be some drow and dragonborn that are subdued, manacled by a mix of Imperial Guards and Phoenix Academy members who have responded to this from their tower. Tadandra, you land, and not much later, the others come in. You can see some members of the Emerald Collective, your standard like librarian types are outside. Some of them seem to be wounded. Some are tending, dressing the wounds of others. Others are being helped and carried off to infirmaries where they could get better care for their wounds. Some are standing out and explaining things to the guard. But as all of you are now together again, including Damien.
Does anybody know what happened?
Just suddenly we're besieged, one of the Emerald Collective members says. I'm not sure what happened. You guys notice this 3-story library, very beautiful, articulate, immaculate in its construction. The very top, the 3rd story, it looks like parts of it are starting to be blown out. Like splinters of rock and like a little sliver of light from within is seen, but the rocks are being like almost like an explosion from within is blowing the wall out, except it's happening in super slow motion to the point where it looks like some of the rocks and bits of brick that had gone into constructing the library are like suspended, hovered in midair, and others are just very slowly making their way from the building.
Are we sure that this is all of them? That there's nobody else? And
It's definitely not all of them. It's definitely not. These were just ones that fought on the inside. Others made their way in. We tried to hold them off as long as we could, but we were not ready. Phoenix Academy and the Imperial Guards are kind of talking with the Imperial Guards. Says, well, not exactly sure what that is, but I don't think that we should figure out what they're doing, what they're here for, before we send anyone in after them. Damien walks up to one of the Emerald Collective members and is like, Helena, or the other keepers, where are they? I don't know. Last I saw them, they were inside. Damien begins to head towards the library. One of the Phoenix Academy members stops them and is like, you can't be sure what is in there. You can't, it's not safe. It's like, I am Keeper Damien Blanchard. You obviously have no idea what is going on there. What is that? He points up to the section of the building that seems to be being like crumbling and blown out in slow motion. He's like, I'm not sure. You talk to whoever it is you need to speak to, and you tell them that the 4th floor of the Emerald Collective has been breached, and you tell me what they say. You say Damien is going in. Well, he casts a sending spell and relays his message. Yes, sir. I understand. Okay. And the Phoenix Academy member steps back.
Damien, wait, I'm coming with you.
Damien approaches you all. He says, this is This is my business. I would understand if you all didn't want to come along. I'm not going to. I will not force you or hold it against you if you don't.
Of course I'm coming with you. This is... Let's go.
We were together in Brushburn. We can be together here as well.
He nods. He's still kind of sweating, a little out of breath from that. Good. Wouldn't have made a point of it if I didn't think you were going to agree anyway, so let's go.
Can I just wrap my tail around him and boop us towards the building?
Okay. Sure. So, you guys approach, walk up the steps of the Emerald Collective and open it into the foyer of the library, where it is apparent that there's been a struggle or many struggles. Walking through, you pass by bodies of Emerald Collective members, drow, and dragonborn alike.
Looking for portals.
1 second, please. We have to... You guys make your way forward deeper into the library to the point where, past the reception area, past the lobby, to the point where you can see into like the open area, the bookshelves lining the walls and cutting across the central area, the many different tables, study areas. Some of them have been tossed. You can see as you come in, other members of the collective are staggering and kind of making their way forward. You can see many of them wounded, but they notice Damien, who kind of catches one as he's collapsing and helps him along and kind of directs him towards the exit. And looking up, you can see that you are currently on the first floor here. And above, there's a second ring with more bookshelves, and then a third, and then the roof. Remember Damien having mentioned that the fourth floor of the collective had been breached.
Is this open enough that we could fly up by some means?
It's open enough that you could fly. It is open enough to fly in here, yes.
Better.
What?
You can.
Hold on.
Yeah, see how far it goes.
Oh, I was asking if it was possible to use scatter 120 up.
Scatter? What are you trying to do?
Teleport everybody close or as far up as we can.
Scatter teleports people?
Yeah.
1 second. Get everyone's miniatures. Neridion's hiding.
Of course!
Of course she is.
Neri Mini, where are you?
Right there! Can't you see?
Shush.
I heard that.
Don't you
Roll a
right
give me
there,
a perception check.
Yeah.
That's a 8 plus something, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure you have some pluses to perception, but it's not enough to see her. You have no clue where she is.
I got her.
But you don't have any pluses to perception. You're blind as a bat. I saw your classes.
So, Damien, as you guys are sort of discussing this and looking up. We can't get there like that.
What do you mean?
1, 2, 3. Counts it. There are only 3 stories in the Emerald Collective.
Oh,
Different.
how do you get to?
Man, different way in.
Dude.
You have to walk stairs.
We can even go couples, you know?
I mean, no, it's a door. The door comes out to here, goes in 2 different places.
We better move on then.
Yes. And he looks around. Keep your eye out for any others might be alive. Keepers, especially Helena. Davini. They should be around here somewhere. If they got to the 4th floor, wouldn't be without them. So, you guys just following Damien?
Yeah, I mean, he knows. It sounds like he knows where he's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would. You guys approach the enter, and you can see many shelves have been toppled. Again, moving through what looks like multiple drow dragonborn based on the area. It looks like even they were fighting each other as well as the Emerald Collective. The scene that is laid out before you does not look like these 2 factions had been working together.
What the?
Fuck.
Everyone's falling. In the center area, as you guys are continuing on towards the stairs at the far end, you can see kind of just shifting slightly, kind of crawling his way forward is a member of what looks like the Drow faction. Still alive, but wounded significantly. You can see Damien's fists, hands clenched into fists. He just takes a step forward. I have questions for you. And the books on the far end of the shelves of the library kind of begin to explode inward. Papers, parchment are in a flurry around the center of the library here and begin to swirl like a twist or a tornado around this fallen drow who you can no longer see him for the flurry of papers and books and parchment, but you can hear the screams, and by the time that the pages kind of disperse, Damien has taken a step back and you see frozen in like this horrified, scared expression is the drow as the entire room is filled with this cacophony of whispers, just whispers upon whispers upon whispers that grow and crescendo into a dull roar. And before you, you can see 3 large whispering creatures that seem to be made of shadow and parchment. Need everyone to roll initiative, please. And I need to find my minis. Yes, yes.
Initiative 19.
Okay.
16.
Okay. Another 19, Duen.
Oh, true. We're the same number. 17.
Those are the same number. Yes.
17.
Okay. I love one.
17 as well.
My God,
Who's going
we
first
with like
between
3
Ella?
17s.
Yeah.
Those are
So
some
who's
really
going
cool
first
looking
between-
books.
Yeah. Ella, one in Era. Who's going first?
You can, if you want.
Okay. You're on. You're up first. As from all three of these is just whispers. Just the entire area around them, they seem to be whispering, chanting something. You can't. They have no mouths, but still, these voices are originating from these three creatures here. Wherever they are, they seem to be slowly moving towards you all, threatening to perhaps engulf you as they did the drow before you.
Damien, what the hell are these things, you know?
Looks to them. You can see there's the eyes. Haven't seen them before. Only heard dark secrets taking form. Oh, no. Whatever they are not good. And they are no friends of ours, that is for sure. He takes a swig from his flask and readies himself.
I don't know what the hell they do. I'll step forward, take the dodge action, and use Shield of Faith.
How forward are you stepping?
A little bit ahead of Damien.
Okay, like here. A little choke point between a couch and a bookshelf.
Yeah.
Sure. Dodge action. Got it. Era, your turn.
Books burn.
Do they?
Usually.
Yeah, do they? It's okay. I'm gonna use a firebolt.
Alright.
At one of them, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, that one.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
So 30?
30? What?
Yeah. I got a... Yeah, a natural 20.
Oh, natural
Oh,
20. Yeah, no, natural 20
Yeah.
just hit. Well, that's all you have to say.
Oh, okay.
So go ahead and roll your fire bolt damage, which I think is what, 3d10? Or 2d10 at your level? What is it?
Uh, 2d10.
Yep, so 3d10 and then double the number because you crit.
Uh,
Hmm?
Yeah, so 50.
50.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the firebolt strikes right into like the center mass, right into where like the heart would be of this creature, and singes and burns away some of the parchment. However, despite the accurate, true hit that you gave, um, it does sustain obvious, clear damage, a good amount, but it seems somewhat resistant to your spell. Anything else?
No, I'm staying where I am.
Okay.
Actually, no, I lied. I'm gonna move
Catch.
towards Neri.
Okay. Parchment does not seem
Like
to-
next to her.
Okay. Does not seem to catch and burn as you would expect.
Hmm.
Eleborn, it is your turn.
Okay.
You
Oh,
would
that's
definitely
fine.
have your teleport back. What's up?
Okay, cool. I just rolled for it and got it back.
Oh, okay.
Can I, if I use that, could I get up to one and bite it?
Yep. 40 feet of movement plus a 35-foot teleport would get you right there.
Okay, so I'll try to bite it.
Okay.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Yeah, jeez, guys, calm down. Save some for the rest of us.
No, they've
Me
said-
specifically, save some for me, please. I would
No.
like some of those. Yes, yes, give me some.
No.
Give me some, please. Just one.
Only if you use them on friendly NPCs.
No, I will use them against friendly NPCs. That's the compromise. I could do that. Sure.
No.
What?
No.
All right, so go ahead and roll your critical bite.
19 points.
19 points of damage. All right.
It's piercing damage, if that matters.
It's what?
Piercing damage. I was just telling you what kind.
And it is magical because you are a druid, a magic druid, a moon druid. You can see the creature doesn't seem to exhibit any show of pain. The damage that you dealt is clear. You can see some of the parchments that are still smoldering, like it's becoming looser, the parchment that makes this creature, but it doesn't shout or howl out. Instead, the whispers just continue. Is that your turn? Still a good amount of damage. This one is not is just like a very loose whirlwind of parchment at this point.
Could I move so that I'm still, like, I don't want to be between it and the other one, just, like, beside it, so that someone else could stand where I am now? No,
Like there?
not that way. Nope.
Like there.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Go ahead. Neridian. It is your turn.
Fun. So how far was this guy again? A bit.
I never said, but okay. It's about 50 to 60 feet. The one that's near Elevorn.
Ah. Can I get to if I,
Dash?
use dash? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I will stab it with incendiary edge.
Go for it.
$28.
That hits.
So I get a sneak attack, right?
Yes.
And I'll make it fire damage.
Sure.
26 points of damage. Fire damage.
26 points of damage, yeah. So as you stab in, the flames begin to catch on the parchment until reduced to ash and smoke. The parchment falls away, leaving nothing but this sort of hollow, shadowy creature that the form of the parchment had been surrounding, and even that begins to dissipate as, with the whisper, both Elevorn and Neladian, you both hear, "It is not over. It's not over, not over, not over, not over." And it fades away as the creature dies. Which brings us to the other two creatures' turns. That begin flying.
Of course they can fly.
That's why there's not much movement to get up, but I need everyone. Let's see. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. And I need Netadion and Duran to make 2. As they use their Howling Babble attack.
Wait,
Two
I'm doing
wisdom
wisdom. Oh, 2?
Wisdom. Yep, you and Netadion are making 2 wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Okay, so for me, one of the rolls was 2 and the other one was 15.
Okay.
Unnatural 20 and 19.
Okay.
13.
Okay. Era. Damien succeeds. Dadan, you succeed both. Nenadion, you fail both. Elevorn, you fail. What
25.
25? Okay, you succeed. So, Dadan, you take a total of. Let me see. 14 points of psychic damage. Netadion, you take 29 points of psychic damage and are stunned. Elevorn, you take 16 points of psychic damage and are stunned. Damien takes 13. And Era, you take 6. Oh wait, no, Damien and Era both take 6. Sorry. As the whispers grow even louder. And you hear. It's kind of hard for Netadion and Dadan to make out anything because the whispers are mixed as you're getting kind of both of them surrounding and enveloping you, so it just sounds like babble to you. But Elevorn, as you are stunned, you can hear. It's a false god all along. Pretender, the old Shadowlan pretender. And that's really it. Next up is Damien. Going to rush up to this one. You can see him grit his teeth against it and just go into a couple of punches. Miss and a hit. Creature fails its saving throw and is stunned. Actually, is it? Is this thing immune to stun? I forget.
It's paper!
Can you stun paper?
Yeah,
Sure you
that's the
can.
question.
Dude,
Not immune to
scissors.
stun.
Scissors beats Scissors beats paper.
Scissors? Oh yeah, he's going. Yeah, Damien
He's going
just-
like, yeah.
I mean, you,
All right, back to you, Daron.
All right. Cool first turn. I really tested the waters. I'm look, man. It put some other dude, like frozen in time. I don't know. Maybe he hits you.
What?
I'm gonna hit it.
Oh no! He's not. The drow's not frozen in time. The drow is just dead with a like horrified look on its face, like frozen on its face.
Might be. I'm a scaredy cat. Almost died too many times, and I'm not attuned to the thing that doesn't let me die.
Go for it, coward.
Wow, 17.
17 hits.
Am I disregarding any of this dice? Is it resistant to like lightning or radiant?
Resistant to lightning, yes.
Resistant to lightning. Okay, let's see here. Which one is that? What the hell?
That's a D6. That's gonna be half.
Yeah, it's a D6. Okay, so it's a 3. So fuck it, it's a 1 for that one.
Yep.
And then
Additional.
other
It does
two-
something.
Yeah. So total damage is 13.
13 points. Okay. Next attack.
To 1. Paper sucks.
Paper sucks.
Paper's resistant to everything. Is this thing gonna like end up being like Slimes 2.0? Is it also gonna rip my armor apart?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's what's happening next turn.
you're gonna be covered in paper cups.
No.
Your
I'm
armor is
immune
going to
to-
become paper. It turns your armor into paper.
Ooh.
I'm
It's
immune to
like King
paper cups
Midas,
in real
but
life.
with paper instead.
24.
That hits.
I rolled this? No, I didn't, because I didn't know if I was gonna hit. Oh, hey, that's better. That's the same thing. Alright, so total is math 18.
18. Okay. Still up. You can see some pieces of parchment paper falling away, just kind of harmlessly floating down. But the creature itself, now you can see the parchment surrounding it, the like true, like sort of shadowy creature nature of what the parchment was kind of swirling around beneath it. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Era, your turn.
Sorry, I'm looking at my spell. I would say could I polymorph myself? Um, I'd be able to do maybe a T-Rex or a... What else have I done? I think I've done like a gorilla before? Question mark. Hold on.
What do you want to be?
I'll go with T-Rex? Question mark. Can I fit?
Sure. You'd be able to fit here. Yeah, might stomp on some bookshelves, but whatever. Polymorph.
Hey, oh my god! Sorry.
Where you going?
Uh,
The one that Duran's on, or you could probably reach the one that's flying if you want.
Could I? Yeah. Let me attack the one that I guess I'm closest to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it. Make your attack roll.
Wait, hold on. Would I be able to bite the one that's above and then tail whip the other one?
Yeah.
Cool.
Do it. Make your attack. Bite attack first, please.
So I rolled a 19 to hit.
That does hit, yes. Go ahead and roll your bite damage. Awesome.
26 damage.
26. Alright. Biting into it. Let's see, it doesn't seem to have as much of effect as you would have thought. It does seem to take damage. You come back with a mouthful of parchment and paper, just kind of impacted and impaled onto your large dino teeth. Go to make the tail attack against the other.
Oh, sorry.
What? Oh, it is grappled. Unless it's immune to grapple.
So hit is a 20.
That does hit.
And
Yeah. So the shadowy nature of the creature kind of slips through the gaps in your teeth. You're not able to get a grapple on the one that you had bit. It's immune to grapple.
25.
25. That one, you smack, and the parchment, the papers just scatter over and around Duranda and Damien. Elevorn, it is your turn.
Okay, so T-Rex is right there, and I'm a medium creature, so... Can we climb on the T-Rex to attack the thing that's in its mouth? I mean, oh, hang on. Hold. Oh, I got my blink back. I could blink up and bite it and fall back down. Or, you know, I don't know.
If I can get this to stay up here, you can stay up there.
Because, I mean, I don't know, I would have like 40 feet of movement or something, so.
Well, you'd have enough movement to blink up to the top of the T-Rex.
Okay, well, I guess I could try to bite it then.
Alright, so you blink. Oh, were you trying to, like, just run up it, or what?
Well, that's what I was saying. Either works. I mean, one would let me multi-attack, maybe. The other lets me bite, so it's fine. Let's just...
You wouldn't be able to run to the tail and then all the way back up. It would take you your movement just to get to, like, the part of the tail where you could run up it.
Okay.
But you could definitely blink on top of the head of the T-Rex.
Yeah, that's fine. I said that's okay. I wasn't sure of, you know, movement dimensions and such.
So all of a sudden, teleporting up, you have a fuzzy creature on top of your skull. Tyrannosaurus era.
So that is a 21 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And it takes, you know, 6 points of damage.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to like get around inside because it's in her mouth, and you know, I'm like leaning.
Yeah, it's like right there, and you kind of have to like hold on and you're just like reaching out and swiping at it like a cat, you know.
Can I bonus action slide down her back? I don't. I think she has to fight with me under a hall, so I'm like, I
You
don't
wanna
know if
just-
she can.
You want to just like let yourself slide down? Whee! You know what? Sure, why not? Make it an acrobatics check.
Oh, I did so good, so good. That's like a 10.
I mean, you still have movement, right? So it will be fine. That's enough. That's just all your movement to get down.
Okay, so that is my turn.
All right,
Ella just
Netherdion,
slides. Ella just slides.
your turn, Neri.
But what about the stun?
Oh yeah.
Oh wait,
there's-
I was
no.
stunned. I
Oh,
didn't do
shit.
anything.
Yeah, both of you guys were stunned. I'm sorry. I forgot about that.
Mm.
So, Elevon, your stun wears off. None of that happened. Netadion, you're stunned. End of turn. No more stun. Next up is the creature who I need. Huh. Era, Duran, and Damien to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh man, dude. Imagine if I had my mask.
Yeah, imagine if I had my man.
See, you see how much
So,
I didn't need
That's
it.
a
It's just
+1 for you, Era, because you are a T-Rex.
wisdom save.
Yeah. Wisdom saving throw using T-Rex's stats.
Mine's 19.
Okay.
15.
15. That is a fail.
Well, is she close enough
success.
for +2?
What is it? 10 feet?
15, I think. Hold on. Let me double check. I think it doubles to 30 at whatever level. No, yeah, no, it is 10.
Okay. Interesting.
I don't even know if that saves her. Does it?
It does. The DC was 17. So yeah. You just succeed. Thanks to the +2 from Duran. So, everybody succeeds, which means that you guys take 4 points of psychic damage, and you're not forced to attack each other. So, yay.
So like everybody
You get the
takes-
immediate urge, Era, to just lash out and bite or swing your tail towards either Damien or Duran for some reason, but the last moment clarity comes to your T-Rex P-brain and you avoid that impulse.
Did like everybody takes damage or
No. It was just those three.
okay, just making sure.
Yeah, that's its turn. Next up is Damien. Doesn't really have much, so he's just gonna keep going. Just move in, position himself like more forward towards the stairs. Leads us to Durand.
Hey, something else is just resistant to everything I do. But look at the firebolt glove.
Go for it. Make an attack roll.
What do I add to this?
It's your spellcasting.
I see it. Okay, so that is 23.
Yep.
Man, imagine if books could burn. Holy crap. A 9, an 8, and a 10. It's 27.
27, so 13. Still not bad. Alright. Any movement or anything?
I'll move up behind Damien.
Okay. And that then leads us to Era's turn. We can try to bite this thing again.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bite it. Nom
Go
nom
for it.
nom.
Nom nom nom.
Roll. So unnatural 20 for a hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll your bite damage.
And 44.
44. Halved to 22. So this creature is hanging on by a thread. You can see just a few scraps of the parchment. The shadow of the creature itself almost like dripping and wisping off of it, almost as if it's bleeding out. But it's still alive. Elevorn, unless you can't make it a tail attack against the same thing. So
Oh, I was about to ask.
nope, has to be different targets.
Got it. Thank you.
All right, Elevorn, your turn.
Well,
Now you can teleport up and bite it.
no. I can't.
No.
I didn't get it back. So,
Well, you got it back before, didn't you? You already rolled
well,
for it.
I rolled, but the other thing was, I mean, I don't know. It was wrong because I was stunned. So
Okay, sure.
I'll just move towards them because I can't do anything else.
Okay. Cheap. Neredion?
Oh. So high up. Everybody's moving away, right?
Kind of.
Kind of. I guess I'll be moving away also.
Not doing anything?
No.
Okay. So everyone's like, alright, it's all you.
Finish it. Somehow.
There, it's all you got it. Don't want to be a kill stealer. Alright, sure.
You get that EXP.
Leads us to the Alep's turn. It is going to attack you, Era, with its maddening touch.
Wait.
That is a 23 to hit.
Oh shit.
And you take 22 points of psychic damage. Leads us back to Damien. Who's can't do anything. It's like, am I really going to have to run up a T-Rex in the middle of my library? Era, your Dadan, sorry, your turn.
Horrible.
Go for it.
Leave this Cele. Freaking. Use my sorcery.
Sorcery?
And my wizard spells.
My wizard sorcery. Phew.
I just.
What are
18.
you doing? That hits. As long as you don't roll 3 ones, it's dead.
As long as I don't roll. I can't do that. That's not possible. It's 22.
Yeah, this one disappears in a wisp of cloud, smoke, and shadow as well. The creatures are dead. Damien is already moving forward towards the stairs at the end of this hall, stepping over bodies of drow and dragonborn, checking occasionally fallen members of the collective, and with each one that he checks for signs of life and finds none, he just grits his teeth, clenches his fist, and begins to head up the stairs. What are you guys doing?
At least Neridian is gonna follow Damien.
Okay. You can't fit up the stairs as a T-Rex, Era.
God damn it. Okay, I'll take all your polymorph.
Just kind of stomp on some tables, break a chair or two, and then just turn back into Era.
Roar.
With every time that you guys move up, Damien is just sort of muttering to himself, almost like, what is could possibly, why is this happening? Who are they? What are they after? It's like, if they're on the 4th floor, what must that mean?
Do you have
pass-
any idea what's on the 4th floor, Damien?
I know exactly what is on the 4th floor. That is where all of the secrets are kept. Everything powerful, dangerous, knowledge. If they got up there, they would have had to. Only keepers have access to it, or at least only keepers hold the keys to it. If they got up there, they would have had to either kill them or otherwise manipulate them. And I don't see any of the others being so easily manipulated. It is, well, you'll see. With each floor you pass, that the area on the landing of the stairs has a door that is open, and you continue upwards until you reach the top floor, the 3rd floor. And looking through the doorway, you can see, much like the rest, just a stretch of library with shelves, tables, and looks like a normal other part of the library itself. Damien walks forward, takes a hold of the door, and pulls it closed. From his belt, he removes a key, turns it into the lock, and opens it up, and when he does, it's an entirely different room. Inside, you can see what looks like a study. There are bookshelves lining each wall. On the far end, there is another door that is currently closed. In between the far end and where you are now, there are some chairs, tables, desks, places to, as I said, study. And amidst that are a mix of drow and dragonborn, locked in battle. And I mean locked. It seems frozen in time. You see one of the dragonborn, a blue dragonborn, that seemed to have been struck with a dagger to the chest, is currently in the act of falling backwards over a chair from the impact. The desk in front of him being kicked and knocked over, books and parchment papers flying, also suspended in midair. The dragonborn halfway in the motion of falling to the ground, but defying gravity, hovering there. Across, you follow where the trajectory of the knife would be. There is a drow that is on one of the ladders that scales up the bookshelves. That looks like she had just thrown the dagger itself. And all throughout this area, all throughout this room, there are dragonborn and drow locked in, stopped in battle. Damien walks forward, and as you guys do, you can see sort of these ghostly apparitions of other drow and dragonborn that are kind of fading in and out of existence, doing battle with each other, moving about the room. And moving forward, you're not able to touch or really interact with anything in this room. Damien heads or looks around. It's like, this is not good. This is not good.
Can you explain why these things are Is that something, some sort of countermeasure or something?
Exactly that. He goes, walks past you and the others towards the door. I have to close this. Are you guys all in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He moves through and he closes the door. It is exactly that, a countermeasure. This place designed powerful magics, different dimension, obviously. Pocket plane. Design the room, you design the rules. The rules here were designed different than anything on the outside. That explains very much what we saw outside of it. This place is leaking outward. That's why it wasn't completely stopped. We still saw some motion in the rubble around there, slowed but still moving. It's not supposed to be like this. He looks around and kind of like stares at some of the ghostly apparitions. I'm not sure what exactly is happening, but it seems like it's breaking. The plane, this dimension, this haven of danger, secrets, and knowledge is falling apart. We have to reverse it if we can.
Okay.
Unfortunately, and
It just if definitely if we can do something, just tell us.
this knowledge, dangerous knowledge, lines these shelves, but it is not the worst of it. The worst of it goes through that door there. Points to the other side. But to open that door, we have to fix this place. What were you saying?
I'm not about to tell you to spill any secrets, but what a general sense of what we're dealing with, what kind of knowledge are we talking about? We're talking about magic, planes, civilizations, people.
That and more. Most of it, we don't even know. We guard it. Some of it we study, some of it is too dangerous to even do so. Whatever it is that these people were after, it's not here. It's through that door.
Okay. And if we fix this room, we have to fix this room anyways, even if we wouldn't go through that door or anything, right? But when we fix this room, if we can even fix it, what about this Drows and Dragonborns?
One and the same. To fix the room, and again, like while you're talking to him, it looks like two individuals, a male drow with two short swords, is fighting locked in battle with looks like a ghostly apparition of a red dragonborn, and like these specters do battle in front of you, walking like kind of fighting between you and Damien before they kind of fade out of existence again. One
I
and the
mean,
same.
well, so they won't be suspended anymore, right?
Yes, to go about fixing it, we have to interact with the room. To interact with the room, we have to break this countermeasure that has these suspended here.
Well, that's kind of an issue, isn't it? We have to deal with. Shouldn't we deal with these guys first before fixing this room and unsuspending them?
Can't. Like I said, like the ones here, you can't interact with them.
Oh, jeez.
Blades just go through. It's like they're in between right now. Spells, temporal magic, and dimensional magics, all countermeasures, protections for this place, this room, this knowledge. They are currently suspended, stopped. They can't do any more harm, but they also cannot be interacted with. It is a last resort for the room.
How do we interact with the room then?
There's no way. I can undo the countermeasures. And he kind of holds up the key. Just have to find it. It's around here. He walks
Okay.
to the far end of the wall and bends down where you can see sort of in the baseboard at the far end of the wall there looks like it's a place that not a keyhole but an actual molded imprint of the small key that he had used to unlock this door. I put this here and everything starts back up again. With the room, we have to fix it. Not even I know everything. No keeper held all the knowledge. I know about this, but the other means. All I know is that they're somewhere here. In the shelves, probably.
Okay, so we'll find it.
Yeah, guess we need to try to find it.
So when we start this back up, we need to find whatever it is that will fix the room here. And of course, we're going to have some angry drow and dragonborn that suddenly probably won't be too happy to see us either. Well, so you guys can position yourselves however you want. So both of these walls are lined with shelves, and there's also a line of shelves kind of bisecting the room itself. Damien is here. Where do you guys want to be? I guess I could have populated it, but whatever, we'll deal with that later. So, Squirrel. You guys spreading out or staying together? Or both? Is anyone gonna talk to me?
Hello.
Why are you guys leaving?
I think where you put me is fine for me, at least.
Okay, okay.
Okay. I would like to be middle of everybody.
In the middle of everybody.
Yeah, I would like to be in the
Typical
middle
Durand
of
answer.
everybody. I am the center of attention.
Look at me, please.
Can I be forward? I don't know. I suppose as a squirrel I could probably rifle through books or knock things off a shelf.
Sure you can. Why not?
I would like to attack the table.
Hey, the tables can be very dangerous.
You miss.
What?
Oof.
Remember? Oh, hey, remember when I missed the ground?
No, you hit the ground. You hit
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
ground
you
just
hit the
fine.
ground.
Oh, no, true. Remember when I hit the ground really,
How
really
much
hard?
damage do I do to the floor?
You did a lot of
You crit the
damage.
ground.
True, I crit the ground.
Yeah. That's like
You
they,
did crit the ground, didn't you?
I crit the ground, yeah. That's how
You're
much
so
damage I do to the
strong,
floor.
bro.
they probably are still fixing it.
True.
You wanna go and
What was
visit?
that? Worthy?
See how it's
No, fuck Worthy.
What do you mean?
Worthy's your favorite place. What are you talking about?
I fucking hate Worthy. I never want to go there ever again in my life.
What do you mean?
Alright, so that's the room as it is right now. Does anyone else want to move?
Could you Yeah, could you move me? Actually on the Neri's side.
Yeah, away from everything.
One block over to the white spot. Yeah.
No.
The other side. You were right the first. Yeah.
Okay. Very
Okay,
far
cool.
corner.
Side. Let's go.
All right.
That's where all the enemies are gonna spawn.
Well, no, it's a completely closed-in room. With that, Damien looks around to the rest of you. Let's try to be quick about this. This isn't the final thing. Fix the room, we get through the door. You guys.
Let's hope
Places the
they.
key. Places the
Let's
key.
hope.
Sorry,
Okay.
what?
Never mind.
No, I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
Say your words!
Nope, no.
Speak your English.
Nope.
Sorry.
Good. Keep going.
He bends down, he places the key into the mold, and all of a sudden, there's the clatter of a dragonborn falling over prone, the sound of blades clashing, and people grunting and screaming out. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Damn. If only the music wasn't on repeat. That was perfect.
Alright. Well, I'm sorry for talking at the same time as you every single time.
It happens.
Alright.
Woo.
No, we cannot have a normal conquest end.
No, it's impossible.
Impossible.
Es impossible. Ba, 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 ba.
What the hell?
Okay. Well. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.